Good evening, everybody. Hope you're having a lovely night or day, depending on wherever the heck you are. It's me, Barkeep, your host, back with another stream. Boy, I tell you, I didn't think I was going to be able to get into this one tonight, but hey, I somehow managed to resurrect myself, pull myself out of sleep, and get going with this. So, very happy to be able to be doing this right now, I gotta say. Let's go ahead and boot that up. Zoop. Hey, Glayliv, how you doing? Hope you're having a good evening, as much as I am right now. I know lately for the past couple of days I've been just sleeping and sleeping and sleeping and sleeping and sleeping and sleeping, and I don't know why. I think it's mostly just due to the fact that I'm hungry. So I fed myself tonight. I had some really good potatoes, and now I'm feeling much better, although the said potatoes were extremely spicy. I just don't know when to quit when it comes to having a whole bunch of spice on them. I do them up with, like, chili powder, cayenne powder, and I think it's the liquid smoke sauce that really gets them. But I digress. We're finally back to having some more Megaman X Command Mission. Been looking forward to playing this for quite a while. I know that I haven't had the energy to do this. But, hey, we finally made it. We finally made it back into playing more of this. I'm so happy to be doing it, you know? Never had the pleasure of trying or seeing that game before, I'm curious? Oh, it's one of the classics, Glayliv. Released on both GameCube and on the PS2. We're doing the PS2 version, because I did the GameCube version back when I first played it. And it was really great, and I really liked it. Also, I feel like this is worth mentioning because I picked up an item that gave me a Mega Man X8 trial mode. Like a demo that I could play within this. I thought that was pretty neat. We might take a look at that sometime, but you know, I think that's really neat that it's there, and apparently GameCube also has its own unique thing that got added in like that. Anywho, let's go ahead and load up here. We're currently sitting at Tiana Camp. We're trying to rescue POWs, and one POW in particular, whose name is Nana. She is a database administrative operator. She's absolutely integral to what we got going down. As you can see here, we've got our party assembled. Comes in threes. I have X, Spider, who's a bounty hunter, and then Steel Massimo, who just joined. So that's the recap on the story there. That's what we're going to be getting into tonight. Yes, let's go, or Sumner. Let's go! I'm very much ready to be playing more of this. I do apologize if I am a little bit sniffly tonight. Again, I totally did eat a whole bunch of really spicy potatoes. I don't know why I keep making them so dang spicy. That's a goof on my part. But yeah, this is one of my favorite RPGs that they put out back in like early 2004, I want to say it was. Yeah, maybe 2004, maybe 2014. I'm going to have to check. Yeah, I'm a fan of that spice. I like it spicy. It's good stuff. Not a lot of people can handle that, but I like to get it nice and hot. That's why I'm a big fan of Thai food and what's another one I really like that's spicy? Oh, spicy ramen. That's one of the big things I really like. But yeah, we got a lot of really cool stuff last time. One of the big things here being that scope buster that I have on X. I'm really happy about the fact that it's got a high hit rate and a critical strike plus 4% on it. It's good stuff. Normally I would go with something like the Thunder Buster or the Guard Buster, but having attributes on your main weapon seems to be a bad idea. Or at least, that's how I feel so far. The Sting Ring! Yeah, these futuristic RPG weapons are really great. And I like how it actually makes a difference in, like, what you're actually building. X, for example, there you can see that he's actually got a different looking kind of buster, and that's sweet. Like, that kind of attention to detail is really great. Let's see. Get rid of these little guys first. They're a nuisance. They actually have artwork of some of them? I didn't know about that. That's really cool. Unfortunately, Steel Massimo is just proving to be not so great, to be honest. His hit rate is absolutely garbage. And I could fix that. I really could. Yep, you ran away. Cheeky. Cheeky. I'm gonna check that. Yeah, he's still kind of low level for right now. Steel Massimo, level 7. See, here's my conundrum. I have Eagle Eye, which gives me a +10 to hit ratio. And, yeah, great. You know? And I could put that on Steel Massimo and have him start hitting like crazy. That would be perfectly fine, but my thoughts on that is that I've got X equipped with the Scope Buster, and that's got a critical strike plus and a high hit rate. So I'm thinking if I stack high hit rate on top of high hit rate onto X, he's never ever going to miss, right? So it's a bit of a brutal position I'm sitting in here. It's either I have a really, really good X, or I have a somewhat better Massimo and a just alright X. Choices, choices, I tell you guys. Choices, choices. Anyways, we need to explore more of these POW camp areas here. I feel like I've been sitting stagnant for a little while. Oh yeah, brutal. Man. You know, it's been a hot minute since I've last watched any Metalocalypse. Was I here before? I was. It was a really good show, and I heard they put out like 2 movies, and then there's been like a really good new movie I heard of that came out recently. Or it's still coming out. Gotcha. I was wondering what was happening with that. I didn't know whether it was still in production or not. Ooh. Nice. Lots of energy to fill up on. Oh no! More monkeys! Shit! I didn't want to have to run into these again. These things are awful, but I'll do what I have to do to kill them. Grr! Grr! Huh? Who's that? Grr! Prisoners run away! Prisoners cannot play outside! Must slap nipples! Destroy! Destroy! Grr! How dare you! Don't interfere! Oh, man. Oh, shit. You know, when I first saw these guys, I thought I was going to be in trouble, and then, you know, seeing this, it's been confirmed. This is not a good situation, by any means. Oh, God. What am I supposed to do here? I'll take the boost speed. That's not terrible. We're not getting out of this without taking a couple of bonks upside the head. Especially when they do that. What to do, what to do. Yup. Throw it at them all. Let's go. Yeah, that's not bad. It's been so long since I played this. Hey, I feel the same about that too, Earthsunder. It's been just such a long time since I've actually gotten my hands deep and dirty into this game. And it's nice to be back. This is one of my favorite games I used to play all the time back in the day. It was good stuff. Yeah, I gotta get rid of that guy. The sooner we kill off these monkeys, the better. Only a pair, hey? We're gonna go for 3 of kind. Nah, fine.
You can't run away.
Yeah, get bent! Gotta love those ultimate attacks when you just put them into status break like that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know it's gonna be a raw deal if they're charging up power. Yeah, I'm feeling like I got a good chance here. Let's go for it. This is gonna hurt. Oh! Oh! Damn it! This is exactly why we have health tanks. Shit, that hurt. All right, one to go. Maybe I can't see if I can get another item off of this guy. Nah, I'm better off just trying to kill him. Fumble. Absolute fumble on this. What am I supposed to do with that? I'll try for kings, I guess. Yeah, nope, it's only a bear. Ah, we got him. I'm a big proponent of Final Strike. Huge fan. Love it when I'm able to blow people up like that. And that's just such a fun thing they added into. Just to be able to, like, really go ham on an enemy that's at low health. That just feels good, you know? I get that haptic feedback coming into my controller via the rumble feature. It's nice. Alright. Got rid of those guys. They were a little bit worse than I expected, but we got them. We got them. I need to heal up, though. We're all doing kind of bad for health. Boop. They also got a really cool healing system in this, too. They use actual sub-tanks, like in other Mega Man games, for healing. And you refill them by fighting. I love that. What's this? There's a big screen back here for some reason. To answer your Autobot question right now, I'm watching Snow White with the red hair. With the boots, with the fur. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. Then you're gonna watch Wolf and Clover, which is 2 seasons, and then you want to watch an OG shoujo called Maid-sama. Boy, these... I can't help but feel like some of these titles have a little bit left to be desired. I'm not donking them or anything, but I don't know. Something like Maid-sama feels a little flat. Maybe a little too on the nose. It's just how I'm feeling that. Ooh, hey, 3 of a kind. Let's go for more. I want to see like 4 or 5. Close. Wait a minute, it healed? Oh, because there was a water attack in there. What am I feeling on my nose now? Generally skin, hair, my finger because I'm tapping it. You can't see me doing it, but I am tapping my nose. No! No! Ursunder, swear to God. You stop that right now, mister. It's Christmas. Can't be doing that while we're trying to inveterate the good spirit of goodwill and whatnot. Mr. Ursunder and here off and go, woo, geez, funniest joke ever. The things I have to deal with as a streamer, I tell you. If it's not just a giant hippo launcher trying to kill me with missiles, it's Ursunder in my chat trying to get me killed with a terrible joke. Lordy, lordy, loo, man. I wonder what kind of item I would steal off of this gigantic hulking thing. Not to say that this thing is weak. Jeez, why so much health? Oh, that's why. Nice try. Armor +3! Whoa! Okay, alright, that's why you steal from this thing. Jesus. For anybody who's kind of questioning why I'm freaking out about that, Armor +3 at this point in the game is broken! Massively broken. Can I get more? Can I has more? Kill that robot and then rage quit. I mean, it's got a good chunk of health onto there. Oh, has suffered a lot of damage and can't open its mouth anymore. Okay. So this is one of them enemies that I just gotta continue to beat down, I guess. And as I continue to break it, it just, you know, it gives you a little bit of an easier time with killing it in battle. Yeah, just gotta beat it up. Give it a smack upside the lettuce. And right in the tuchus.
Good card, eh?
Not bad, Spider. Not bad. Oh, we even got a Mega Blizzard for our troubles. Massimo getting up there in levels. Good stuff. But hey, there's a couple of things we have to check in our items here. Yeah, the height of the portraits in the timeline is their health. They do a lot of cool stuff in this Glaive. You're gonna find, going through this, there's a lot of neat things in here that I really enjoy. Such as this Mega Blizzard, which is a water attribute item with 500 stable attack power. If I need to slap something upside the lettuce with water, this is what I'll be using. Now, here's the big thing that we just got, though. That's the force medal we just got. Most vendors that I've seen so far only sell +1s to these items that you can equip to your party members to give them interesting types of things here and there. Or, you know, increase their armor or their shields, or even this decoy over here, which is a disposable one. And it gives you a free revive with 25% of your health. So, armor +3 is a good reason for this being a high erosion, because it decreases combat damage, and it does it by a lot. I like that. I'm not likely going to be able to put that on X, or, well, it's more so I don't want to put that on X. If anything, I feel like Spider could use something to, I don't know, buff him up just a little bit, to be honest. Virus protection and bind protection are both really good for status immunization, but I think I would rather him have a little bit more defense. So, there we go. Was never a fan of magic use items, although I do not get their use. Fair enough, and I might ask why you don't like them so much. Is it just because they're kind of a triviality to have to go into your item bag and use them? Because I like them a lot, and sometimes they can make the difference when you're playing games like Shin Megami Tensei. Oh yeah, these things. A bitch to hit, but every time you miss them, they double the Zenny value that you can get from killing them. Yeah, they are a weird enemy. Though they do drop some nice things if you try to steal from them. Never really had the habit of using them. That might change if you replayed RPGs nowadays. I gotcha. Hey, check that out, though. Killed just 2 of those guys and I got 400 Zenny out of it. That's a lot for where we are. Very happy to have that. The question is right now, though, where the hell am I going? All those doors down the way we were going were completely locked off. So, I gotta think about this. I gotta be smart. Speaking of being smart, do not kill enemies before you've killed that guy in the middle. What's he called, anyways? Oh yeah, an Einhammer, that's what he is. Whoops. Yeah, lots of moolah off of that guy. Yeah, good job, Spider. Whoa! What? Why? This game does get a little bit mazy, but there's something I need to check with Spider, because he just hit everybody with one attack. I need to know what exactly contributed to that. But we're doing good. I'm very happy about how this is progressing. Die. That Shin Megami Tensei bad though for terms of maze? Ah, gotcha. Oh, this is the same engine as Breath of Fire 5. Really? Well, I suppose it is Capcom, so that would make sense. Yeah, get out of here, Blowfish. I didn't even want to kill you anyways. I really think that's really surprising, because Capcom made a lot of really good games back in the day. We're talking like Battle Network, Megaman. Of course, they've got Street Fighter and Tekken under their belt as well, I think. Was Street Fighter somebody else? Don't know. Anyways, point being, Capcom has a really good selection of games, I'd like to say. But, I don't know, somewhere around like 2013, just everybody kind of fell on the wayside. And I mean, it's just not Capcom, but I'd say Konami, Nintendo, Sega, just in like early 2018, I think around there, 2017, everybody kind of dropped the ball, to be honest. Megaman has not been the same ever since they got rid of Inafune. And it hasn't been the same since 2017, 2018. It's not quite where it used to be. Okay, here we go. We've unlocked the prison area. Hello, friend. You're now free! Free! I can finally leave this place. Thank goodness. Thanks to you, that is. Looks like you've fallen for my trap! Great. What are these ding-dongs? Oh, it's an actual wolf bot. Fair enough. Not that I'm really worried about it. Okay, yeah, no, now I'm a little bit worried about it. Frickin' Dobermans. Always coming at me with their friends and such. Seriously, it's always a problem with these guys. Yeah, no, I'll just slap him in the face with that one and see how it works. See, this is why I don't like them. They keep calling for frickin' backup. You can have, like, an infinite enemy loop with this sort of shit. Now, in some circumstances, that might not be too bad, considering the fact that you could just, you know, repeatedly gain EXP off of killing these guys and leaving them, like, I don't know, half alive? So have you ever felt like grinding, which is not a super necessary thing to do in this game? It's definitely a legit strat, I think. You goofball. You idiot. You really think that could have worked on me? That was such a sad trap. Give me a break. I'm sorry. You guys beat me already. I've got a guy called Steel Something or Other locked up in this prison. I heard he's a real monster. They're probably holding him somewhere down in the lower reaches. Can rot in there for all I care. You dang dumb dober dog. That's kind of funny. These ruins have a lot of fish for some reason. Honestly, I can't figure out why. I didn't think we'd be underwater or something like that, you know? Plus the fact that those blowfish are so goddamn cowardly. I keep losing out on EXP just because they're all like, "Ooh, we can't fight you, you're too strong." You another fake one? Aye, Master Silverhorn, please! Hmm? You're not Master Silverhorn? Oh, Massimo. This has been terrible on you, Massimo. Have strength. Obtained Force Metal Water Guard. Ah. Well. I can leave? Master Silverhorn is really gone? You know, I get the feeling because she just gave me that Force Metal, we're gonna have to use that in the, upcoming little bit of this level here. So I'll tell you what, I'm gonna put that onto Massimo right away. No, wait a minute, we already have Water Guard. If anything, I should probably just put that onto X in place of Thunder Guard. There we go. Anywho, folks, we got ourselves a little bit of an ad break coming up, mandated by Twitch, as usual. So I'll be right back in just a moment. This will be a good chance for me to refill my water, you know, get freshened up. And then when we come back, we'll be playing more Megaman X Command Mission. We'll see you in a bit, eh? And we're back. Thank you so much for waiting. Let's get back to some more Megaman X Command Mission. More like a sad break. You know, while I am always happy to be streaming, and, you know, it does kind of suck that, you know, there are times where I have to take a little bit of a moment away from streaming, there are a lot of benefits to what we have set up for the ad system right now. One of the big ones being that we don't have any pre-roll ads coming on into the channel, and I think that's a really big thing. So, I'm hoping it's going to be a help in the long run, but I think one of the other things that I really enjoy about it is the fact that it goes on, I think, every so often after a couple of hours or so. I think it's every hour that a break comes on. And in regards to my health, my sanity, and having things like water and stuff set up at my office and everything, it does give me a really good small break for me to go out, get a stretch, you know, stand up, and get things done so that I'm in tip-top shape to be streaming. So, purely an unintended side effect, of course, but I think at the same time, it's also been very beneficial to my streaming, and the results have been proven. I've felt a lot better during streaming now that I've, you know, worked alongside the ad breaks that Twitch has given me. So, you know, kind of sucks, but it is a net positive, I think. Anywho, we just equipped that force medal that we got on X, Water Guard, because I feel like, you know, this is one of those things. If somebody gives you a specific guard in a dungeon towards an element, I think you can have a pretty good expectation that you're going to be coming up against it, you know? This is one of those RPG things that, you know, gets my senses a-tingling. It's like when you walk into a large open room and, you know, the first thing that goes upon your instincts as a gamer is like, there's gonna be a boss in here, you know? And Silverhorn is one evil Reploid. Say, are you X? X, please, defeat Silverhorn. Promise me. He must pay. He destroyed our comrades, one after another, making them suffer. You must take revenge. I saw my fellow comrades destroyed before my own eyes. The last thing I ever wanted to see. Poor guy. He is not in good spirits whatsoever. But that green item at the end of the hallway there, I bet you anything that's going to put me in some good spirits. Yeah, save point and full restore, gotta be a boss. Whole bunch of really, really important cutscenes that are all playing out, with an evil bad guy walking into the middle of them. It's gonna be a boss. Dodging my attacks and then running away because you're a blowfish? That's a paddling. I'm gonna have to heal up poor Spider here in a second. Like, good God, he takes so much damage.
I did it.
See, this is exactly why we put the +3 of armor on Spider, right? I don't know what it is, but he has got enemy bitch status. Like, he is a damage magnet for some reason, and I don't know why. Speaking of Spider, though, we just got the Jack of Hearts, which is a new item for his weaponry. Ooh, I think I might like that. I think I might like that. So, Jack of Hearts. You know, I was talking about him having issues with his power and everything for defending against stuff. This drops his power by like 2 points, but it raises his armor and his shield up immensely. And then one of the big things I really like about that is that if my weapon energy is 75% or more, doing a final blow, killing off an enemy at the end there, will boost my EXP gain. So I gotta say that's not bad. I'm gonna have to take it. It's gonna have to be a thing. Also though, Do a quick heal there. I'm not fond of the fact that I pretty much just wasted everything in my life tanks there, so we're gonna have to do a couple of fights to get that back up, but, you know, it's worth it. It's worth it to have myself at a point where I'm not dead. Because, like, sure, I've got those reboots and everything, but I'm not gonna be the guy to waste all of those on something like this thing. That'd be so silly. I would be pretty happy if I would be able to kill this thing and then also steal some more really good force metal off of it. That'd be great. Energy tank 25. Alright. So you can get some decent recharges on your E-tanks off fighting this guy. What? But they're going so slow. Obviously, you can dodge that. Massimo, you idiot. Kill him for me. See, I don't understand why attacks like that are, you know, undodgeable when it comes to these games. They operate just so slowly. It makes no sense to me.
Critical! Need more power.
Still, we are getting a lot of good EXP and whatnot. The Zenny income has been pretty good too. It's not been enough for us to afford some of those side weapons that they had that were back over at Giga City. Just kind of like our little hub world. I almost forgot how many random encounters there are in this. Boy.
You can't run away!
Always kill the Metadar first. Always kill the Metadar first. They like the block, and I hate that. It just makes me infernally upset. You know, I got my fists clenched over here. I'm like, I'm trying to kill you. And yet they just won't die. They just won't die. So that's why you gotta be fast on that one. Else they turn into a huge problem. Wait, did I go this way already? Where's a map when you need one? Oh, yeah, this is where I wanted to go. Because I've just realized that there's security locks in the main hall that I could open up. So thinking about it, it's kind of like, nah, fair enough. I could just, like, pop open the locks. Don't you dare miss this, Massimo. Good job, Massimo.
Need more power.
But yeah, I can't believe I left this area here without realizing that there was an unlock station just like right over to the side there. Silly of me. Ooh, it's silly. There we go. But yeah, boy, I wonder if I can get something like a force metal or something that, you know, makes it so that I don't have to kill so many of these guys. Maybe like a repel or something. Oh, hey, Hollow. Welcome on in, man. Hope you're having a good evening. Hope things are going swell for you. But you just beat Endwalker. Holy shit, congratulations. Here, I'll put my hands up close to the mic and I'll do a little clap for you. Be like... There you go. That's my little clap for your congratulations on beating Endwalker. Needless to say, you need to set aside 20 minutes to make it through the credits. Good lord. That's a lot of credits. Well, they did make it known that this was kind of like a finality sort of thing for, like, Endwalker. So, I would imagine you would need a lot for the credits there. How goes the Mega Man? The Mega Man goes stellar. I'm very, very happy to report that I woke up today, I ate food, and I was good to go for Mega Man. So yeah, we've been exploring the Tiana ruins. We've been going around here a little bit. We're still looking for the POW that's really important to us. Systems Operator Nana. That's the big one. Other than that, we found some really cool stuff. X has a scope buster, which I really like. And we also got some new force metal. Such as Water Guard, which is probably going to be needed coming up here. That's what I'm thinking. Because you don't just get guards against random elements without the game just kind of like explicitly being, you should probably use this, you know? Oh, but one of the big things I really liked that I found here was, for Spider, we stole some stuff. And we managed to steal an armor +3, which is really good at this point of the game. I remember that being just fantastic. Because most stuff like that, they only go up to +1, unless you steal it. So it's pretty good. 20 minutes, and that's with it sped up? Good God. I'd have to take a lot of time to beat Endwalker if I ever get to it. Oh, you got through World 3 on Mario Wonder. Good stuff, Ursunder. Everybody's making good progress. I'm glad to hear it. Hello, POW friend. What's your name? Heh, thanks for saving me. I knew you'd come. You should have known I was a fake. Now take this. Doggone Dober, damn it, it's a Doberman. You will pay for your insolence, you gosh darn dog man. So I have to say, I do like the design on this guy. He's got the backpack and everything. Rifle looks cool. That's one of those things that Ursunder was saying on one of the earlier streams I was doing to this, is that the Mook design is pretty choice. And I have to agree. Alright, now what do you got to say for yourself, dum-dum? Hey, I'm sorry. I surrender. Listen, I'll tell you a secret. There's a rumor that they caught a female Reploid recently. I heard she's got super slick features. They have her doing forced labor out there somewhere. Oh, I get it. Horn dog. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Alright. I see your humor, Mega Man X. I see you. Just good designs overall. They did not do a disservice to anything in the Mega Man X franchise, that's for darn sure. These freaking guys. I don't have enough power in one attack to get rid of these blowfish guys. It's not great. You want to try that again, Massimo? Good job, Massimo. That's exactly what I've come to expect from you. Steel Massimo, butt monkey of the party. Can't hit for shit. Ugh. God. Oh, shit! An armor +3! Wow, we're getting good stuff tonight. Well, don't mind if I do. If I'm gonna be getting stuff like that, I might as well take it. Analyzer. Do I want to keep that? That's a good question. I think I should. To be honest, I'm not really familiar with the bosses, to be perfectly honest. An analyzer here will help me out just a little bit with fighting some of those things here and there. I mean, at the same time, while I would really love to put on an armor +3 onto X, like, that would be fantastic, I just don't think I should do that. That's kind of a drat thing, too, because if I wanted to put that on Massimo, it would either get rid of Massimo Plus, which is really good, and you should never remove this from Massimo, or I'd remove Water Guard, which I don't think I should do, because we came in and we got a Water Guard. Gamer Sense is tingling. It's telling me not to get rid of that. So, I'm in a pickle. I guess maybe I could put it on Spider, buff him up a little bit more. But that would put me really close, or not close, but over the immunity limit he has. So that's an issue. And I don't want to be working around with something that issue-filled. So I guess for now, it's just going to have to stay in storage. Too bad, so sad, but... I mean, what are you going to do, huh? Alright, it's another one of these hippo things. Get burnt!
Critical!
I kind of like these enemies. The ones that you can, like, chip away at them so that they can't do their regular attacks anymore. That's neat to me. That's really neat to me. Plus the fact that we've been able to steal a lot of armor +3 from them. If I ever want to make money, I'll just come back to fight a whole bunch of these hippo guys and sell off the force metal. And I'll be rich. But yeah, this bullshit right here. Obviously, you have ample time to move out of the way of that shit, and yet I can't guard against it. I hate that whenever that happens in an RPG. That's a huge pet peeve of mine. It's like, gee, there's a giant frickin' orb coming next to you. Maybe you should move out of the way? And the RPG character says, nope! My feet are stuck to the ground. I gotta wait my turn. Gotta wait my turn. Well, am I starting to get tired? Oh yeah, I woke up at a good time today and it's getting late. Yeah. I planned to go a little bit earlier today, but that just didn't happen for various reasons that are announced to me and not needed to be known by anyone else. But that's just how it goes, you know? Goofy stuff with the body and all that. Sometimes you need a whole bunch of sleep, sometimes you don't, sometimes you wake up good, sometimes you don't. I mean, who decided on that, really? Who decided that making the human body such a wacky thingamajig was a good idea? I still think about it sometimes. I wonder. Does God stay up in heaven because he's afraid of what he's created? That's never gonna get old for me. Fucking Spy Kids 2, man. I think, or was the third one? No, I'm pretty sure it was the second one. They had Christopher Walken in it. And he said just such a profound thing out of nowhere. I can't believe he went that far to act so hard in such a role. It's like, kids are not gonna be able to get that, Steve. Or Chris. I call him Steve. You know, sometimes he looks like a Steve to me, but that's besides the point. But yeah, Christopher Walken saying something like that in a kid's movie. Wow! The guy's got chops, I gotta give it to you. And I'm also surprised because I saw Christopher Walken, I think it was him, in the new Dune trailer for Part 2 of Dune. And, I don't know, man. I saw the first Dune. We were bored to heck. My family and I, we tried to watch it, and the pacing on it was ridiculously not good. And how could you expect to have good pacing on Dune, of all things? It is a long book. And the conversions to try to put it into a movie weren't very good at any point. No, not the early one in like the 60s or the 70s that they made. That one was okay, I guess, but it can't be. And then they got the serious one with like a young Timothy Chalamet, and And I think it's also Zendaya that's in that one. And the only thing I saw out of that whole trailer that I could really comprehend was there's a lot of sand, there's a bunch of worms. Timothée Chalamet was all like, "Oh, I am the chosen one. I am going to bring my people back to their glory, and I shall love you forever and ever, my beautiful sand wife." And, I don't know. The girl just kind of kept on going, "Oh, I love you too, but don't change. Don't change or I'll have to kill you." Shaking my head at the whole thing. And then they had, like, these, I don't know, white people. Like, they kind of looked like they were supposed to be in, like, an X-Men comic or something. It was all over the place. I'm sure it's probably a pretty good movie, and if you take it at face value with a modicum of seriousness, you know, I'm sure there's a lot to be gleaned from it, but naturally I'm a bit of a silly guy, so, you know, I'm looking at that and I'm thinking to myself, oh gee, they brought back Count Dooku in many different forms. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. I have to have a sip of water. Just the incredulousness of the entirety of that has gotten me a little thirsty. It's one of those moments where I speak too much on something and my mouth gets dry because I can't stop talking about how odd or bizarre or just absolutely ultimately wacky something is. And my oh my friends, is that ever Dune? Hey, that armor. Could you be Steel Massimo? I can't believe it. Steel Massimo saved me. Take this as a token of my thanks. Obtained key item prison ID. A guard dropped this, and I've had it ever since. With it, you can open the door that leads to the lower levels. Please, you must defeat the Warden, Silverhorn. He must pay for our suffering. You know, a lot of Reploids have been saying that. And I kind of get the feeling that Reploids here kind of, I don't know, maybe think in black and white terms. I don't know if that's because they're kind of really robots, computers, and such. But a lot of them are just straight up like, they made us suffer. He's gotta die. I'm thinking to myself, oh, that's a little bit harsh there, isn't it? I mean, I understand, but at the same time, holy crap! You got a whole bunch of these POWs calling for the death sentence. That's hardcore, my dude. But I digress. Let's go ahead and save here if we're going to be going up to that area. Yeah, that's what the quote was. You think God, too, lives in fear of what he created? And yeah, I was just kind of sitting there in front of the TV, had my legs crossed, I was a little kid, and I was like, what? What did you just tell Tiny Me? I cannot comprehend. Obviously, that's nothing of what I sounded like back when I was Tiny Barkeep, but hey, it's the best I can do on the budget. Ooh, Maze Area 1. That can't be good. Every time I see something relative to, like, Maze Area, my shoulders kind of hunch up and it's like, uh-oh, what's this gonna be?
Anything to report?
No, Master.
I trust that you understand. If you try anything funny, the POWs will be turned into scrap.
I understand, Master Silverhorn.
Good. The Rebellion Army owns you now. Don't forget that.
Brutal. I didn't think they would be so harsh on her doing that work, but apparently they're just straight up like, ooh, hey, we own you now. You're a piece of property. Report lives. Not even worth the metal they were made out of. At least in Silverhorn's eyes. we just gonna run into, like, tons of these things left, right, and center? It's like I'm seeing them all over the place. It's like hippo there, hippo here. I'm glad to be killing them because of the fact that they give me really good items if I can steal it from them. But at the same time, it's like, come on. Especially when they pull bullshit like this. Try to dodge Spider. That's probably a really good idea. Not that I'm a combat specialist or anything, but I don't know. It's a little something called common sense. Ugh. Every time. You know what? You've sufficiently pissed me off. Gonna waste no expense trying to kill this guy now. It's going to be brutality in its truest, fairest form. Yeah. Let's do it. See, you know you've gotten me angry when I go into hyperform on a normal enemy like that. That's just one of those points in time where it's like, I want it gone, I don't want to have to deal with it, goodbye. Oh yeah, there we go. That's satisfaction. That is catharsis.
Need more power.
I'll take it. And apparently Steel Massimo is really good for just absolutely slicing through stuff when you got him in glint mode like that. Still, the efficacy, not that great. He could use just a little bit more with hitting things, I think. A lot of build items. Y'all think I should be using that a little bit more often, or I don't know. I mean, build items are really good, but I feel like maybe I should save them up and then potentially use them on a couple of party members. I'm not sure. We've been doing good so far, so I haven't seen any real reason to actually use it just yet, but, you know, it's an interesting thought. Oh, man. You know, another thing I feel lucky about tonight, guys, the fact that I made those really spicy potatoes and I'm not, like, just a complete bundle of snuffle. I could have been. I could have been. I put way too much spice on that stuff. And unfortunately, I know a couple of people out there that have, I don't know, snuffle issues, allergies while doing streaming stuff. And I feel bad for those guys because they've got to be self-conscious about that. That's got to be something that kind of, you know, reminds them every day they're doing streaming and stuff like that, that they've got, you know, a little bit of snuffle going on. It's brutal. It's tough. So I guess on the positive side, I'm glad I'm able to, like, clear that all out. But it's not my favorite thing. Ah, finally. Finally, we have Massimo up to level 10. He can kill things now. Ugh. Also, thank you so much for contributing that 4,000 points towards reading the worst ever fanfic ever made. In terms of Harry Potter fanfics, the My Immortal fanfic. I tried to change the point total towards that, but it turns out I can't on Twitch. What I can do is extend the date, repeatedly. So, We can have this going for a good little while, but once we reach that point total, oh boy, you know it's coming. You know it's coming up. We're going to dedicate a whole stream to reading that absolute trash dumpster fire, and it's going to be glorious. It's going to be glorious. Harry Potter book with guns, yes I have. It's a really good one. I also like the Potter Puppet Pals that used to be a big thing back in the day. They don't do much anymore, but I thought it was kind of funny back when they first did that. And then Flash Kits. Flash Kits has a couple of ones with them that are really good. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm allowed to show that on stream, but, you know. If I can make a recommendation, that's definitely something you should go and check out. Items everywhere! Look at all these. More boost items and a warm-up. What is that? It had you sent here, Sunder? Warm-up. That's gotta be an item here, right? Yeah. Heals freeze status. Very cool. We got boost shield, boost power. These are also really good. We might have to use these in an upcoming boss fight. But yeah, we've got a couple of these where we can build up our shield, our power, our speed, and our armor. And also our life, if I really felt like using one of these. But I'm saving them up. I'm saving them up, and I hope I'm not doing that to my own detriment. Because this might be one of those cases where I should use them all on X or something, and I don't know. It's an odd situation. Really? That didn't kill him? Surprised. And of course you would pull bullshit like that. Of course you would heal yourself up. Get out of here. Get out of here. So, I gotta tell you, I was really surprised the other day, guys. I was talking with one of my buddies in the Discord, Crow. And it turns out that not only is Bruce Willis a vegetable, but Andre Broder, the guy who was on, I think it was the Orville, but also most famously Brooklyn Nine-Nine. He passed away. They haven't said because of what just yet, but man, I can't believe he passed away. Which is too bad because he was a really brilliant actor. I really, really, really liked his content. But the man's just gone now, and it's like, shit. Can't believe it. And both of them weren't all that old either. I think Andre was just almost pushing 60-ish. And Bruce Willis, he's not even 70 yet. He's like 68, I think. So, I don't know. It's kind of crazy how all that stuff is happening to, like, famous actors in Hollywood and all that. I wasn't expecting it. It got me absolutely tripped up yesterday. I was like, whoa. But I guess it's also good to recognize that stuff when it happens. You know, make you savor what you got going on currently a little bit more. Ooh, you're going down, buddy. Designed for mashing buttons, that one. And another speed +3. My god, I'm going to be able to sell all these off. I'm going to have so much in the way of items and whatnot. It'll be great. Lift number 5. Do I want to go here just yet? I don't think I do. Because that's going to be going down another level, and I want to check out all of this maze area just before I do that. want to make sure. Wait a minute, have I been here yet? Maybe. The answer to that is maybe. Well, they're putting me up a lot of big enemies up against me here. Yikes. Yeah.
Charge shot! Now!
But yeah, I gotta say, I really liked Brooklyn Nine-Nine while it was running. It's one of those TV shows I used to watch all the time. My family was invested in it. These days, it's mostly Cheers that I like to watch, which I'm having a lot of fun with. And I gotta say, I love that. If you guys haven't heard of it, I think it's on, oh, what is it, HBO? NBC? I think it was maybe NBC back in the day they had that on. Anyways, it's a story about a retired baseball player owning a bar and a college student getting a job there out of complete and utter circumstance. That's pretty good for its time, and it's actually very relevant to a lot of stuff that goes on these days, too. I also find that really spooky. It's the fact that, like, old shows are somehow having anecdotes and lessons that are still relevant to things that go on today. I don't know, there's just something spooky about that. Like, the lessons of the past have not been learned properly, and we might be repeating them as we go on. There's something haunting about that, to be honest. So yeah, it's got me wondering. Oh, Tomahawk. Do I dare? Here's the problem with Tomahawk. While it is a nice weapon with a power of 60, it also has a negative 25 hit ratio. You know what? No. I would be an absolute dunderhead to try and use this. Because I literally have things like Thunder Missile that have a power of 80. Yeah, it's attribute-based, but at the same time, it's not bad. To be honest, I should be using Thunder Missile, damn it. Like, yeah, Fire Missile has the same amount of power coming out of it, but that's a fire attribute, and we've been up against a lot of water enemies lately, and that makes me suspicious. It makes me very suspicious. So I don't know. I'm gonna equip that, and I'm gonna think it's a good idea. But I'm glad I came back at the end of the day here, because, yeah, I was missing shit. Especially in a maze. It just grinds my gears to miss things in a maze-like setting. I'm not completely a completionist, one might say. But at the same time, it's kind of like there's a bit of a completionist in me. I guess you could say that, to be honest. You know, not to like the obsessive levels of where you can see, like, there's a couple of YouTube channels out there that just go absolutely above and beyond. Like, these people are heroes coming to video games and stuff, and just absolutely demolishing them for the sake of finding everything. But, yeah, you know, sometimes we do, sometimes we don't, you know? I feel that's kind of like a normal person prerogative for that sort of stuff. It's kind of mean, actually, for me to say that's a normal person prerogative. It's not like completionists are freaks or anything, but damn do they have a lot of perseverance in what they do. It's much more than I would be humanly possible of performing. Oh my god. Okay, apparently we are underwater. Anyways. Yeah, like Text Fraudnist. It's one of those things, you know? Oh, no. Whoopsie doopsie. Shouldn't have gone here. Who in the world? Massimo, you should be dead. This Reploid is mine. Take this. Now, whose bright idea was it to equip dual launchers on the back of one of these things? Yeah, you've just given me prime reasoning for killing you first. Prepare to die, Sa.
Here goes nothing.
I mean, why not? More boomy is more goody. So you say, Glaylid. So you say. Let us give him more boomy then. Later than expected, it's bedtime? Oh, go to bed then, Glaylid. Go to bed. Enjoy your bed. And, hey, if there's anything, Glaylid, we have the VODs of what I play always put up onto YouTube, so if anybody in here misses anything and they'd like to come back and see it, no problem, guys. You guys can come right back. We've always got the VODs open for you. It's all up on YouTube, and you'll never miss a thing. So glad I killed that guy in the middle first, though.
This is nothing.
He was gonna be an issue if I didn't do it.
This is nothing.
Gonna laze around a bit more, being lazy about going to bed. Yeah, I get that. I don't know, that's kind of funny in a way. Being lazy about going to bed because bed is sleeping. I don't know, that's something that sounds kind of backwards to me, if you ask. But, I get it, I get it. It makes sense, but it doesn't. It's just one of those weird things about how humanity just, you know, works. Yeah, funny concept. It's like, oh, what is it like? It's like not being able to sneeze with your eyes open, right? Or like, oh, what's a good way to put this? A lot of funny concepts like that out there, but like that one's a really unique one. Oh, I know. Like, to express gratitude, we do clapping, and literally all that is just taking our flesh parts on the ends of our arms and slapping them together repeatedly. If you said that to anything but a human, they would kind of look at you quizzically, I would imagine. But for humanity, clapping is just very normal. It's like I do a little, you know, fine. You know, humans will get that, but I imagine something else would probably look at it and be like, why are you slapping your meaty things? And I would say to them, for praise. This is how we express gratitude. And it'd be like, you are funny, you strange humanoid being. Yeah, slapping our meat flaps together. Isn't it just weird how we do that for gratitude? I've never examined that before, but it was Text-to-Speech Emperor that brought that to my attention. Of course, it's the one thing with aliens in it that brings it to my attention, but I digress. Mega Thunder. Nice. So, okay, I gotta say by now, the fact that they've given me water defense and a whole bunch of thunder items, I'm getting the feeling that thunder and defense against water, there's gonna be a water boss coming up. You know, I'm just, you know, I'm kind of thinking, you know. Yeah.
You're Nana, the system operator, right? I'm X. I'm here to rescue you.
Wait a second. I'll let you loose.
When I noticed you were breaking in, I managed to reprogram the system so that the alarms wouldn't go off. I was captured, and they told me if I didn't cooperate, they'd kill the POWs. I couldn't.
We understand. It's all right now. We'll rescue every last one of them.
Let's go get that creep.
I'll stay here and back you up.
Nana?
I can't forgive what he did. I'll help you the best I can.
Okay, you check up on the rebellion army.
Oh, and Nana, is there any record of me being held here?
Massimo. Steel Massimo, right? It says you were captured 10 days ago and subsequently placed in solitary confinement. It also says that after 5 days of refusing to cooperate, you were executed.
Executed?
So this means that they killed somebody else instead? This is unbelievable.
Yeah, I gotta agree. Nana's design is pretty gosh darn cool for a Reploid. She's one of the ones we're here to save. So now that we've gotten her out, I think we're doing pretty gosh darn good work here. I'll stay here and gather information. With this device, it might be possible to get information on the Rebellion Army. If something comes up, I'll contact you with the transmission. You destroy Silverhorn, please. I destroy Silverhorn, please and thank you. Peace and thanks. Oops, save spot. Let's go ahead and save. Yeah, I like it too. You know, the white little hair tuft and the pink works wonders for that. They've got some really good designs in here, and that one in particular, very good stuff. X, can you hear me? I found something about the facility up ahead. Listen carefully. X, do you see the red and blue panels in the center of that room? It means you're getting a puzzle, whether you like it or not. Step on the panels in the correct order, you can deactivate the lock and proceed. But the wrong order will activate an alarm alerting the security guards. You must be careful. This is the correct order for that room. Please watch carefully. Blue, red, got it. So, just step on them in the order that they light up, right? Sounds like a piece of cake. Just follow the commands. Ball's in your court, X. Woo! You thought I was gonna mess it up. Yeah, simple enough. Simple enough, I think. You shan't have much of a problem with it. It's the correct order for that room. Please watch carefully. Blue, red, yellow. They even make phonetic little sounds that make my neurons go wee. What do we got here? Yellow, blue, red. Ooh, I really want that, but it's locked behind something. How do I get it? I do not know. What do we got here? No, I saw that. It's yellow, red, blue, green. What? Bullshit! Bullshit, I say. I thought that was the correct order. Oh, fine. You're really gonna have me fight here. And I guess I will.
Giving it everything!
Is yellow, red, green, blue? Oh, just one off. Well, in either case, kill him. Eliminate all of them. They all must die. Damn, I thought that was going to be a bit more to kill that Freezy guy over there. Gotta get something to kind of boost up that power coming out of X. He's not performing all that great.
This is nothing.
Yeah, more experience. Gotta love having that experience. You know what? Glint armor for Massimo is not too terrible. He's been doing pretty damn good with it.
Good card.
I'm guessing I should probably use it more often because Hyper, it restores itself way more often than I would like to think. Oh, Ice Missile and Mega Thunder. Not going to equip that Ice Missile because I get a strong feeling that we're not going to be using that Water Boss and all, you know? Massimo making a comeback? I think so. I honest to God think so. Alright, so yellow, red, green, blue. Bullshit. Can't believe I got that wrong. Oh, I can still step on them afterwards? Wait a minute. I can still step on them afterwards and there are items in the room with them? Oh man, that's a big old thunk. What sequence would I use in order to get those items? Do I have to do it, like, backwards, perhaps? It's got me thinking. It's got me thinking. Probably is going to be something backwards, I would imagine. You figured out the puzzle, but not the answer. You know what? I am kind of funny like that sometimes. Sometimes I am just a bit of a goof-a-magoo like that. Barkeep brain works in mysterious ways.
Let's do this!
Oh, yes. Alright. We all are, huh? We all are? Nah, I know you say that, but I'm gonna say right now and here that you guys are definitely more normal than me in most circumstances. I am quite the goofy fella. I wouldn't think I was brute forcing it. I think that's a little far, Sunder. Liquid suffocation. That's a new one. Good old Barkeep is gonna have to figure out what the hell that is. What is that? Is that like an item? Ooh, chance to inflict freeze status on an enemy. That's nice. Don't you fucking call me a normie. Oh. Okay, what was the order I used for this room? Oh. Oh. Holy shit. Well, now, looky what we got here. Whew, that's a lot of figure tokens. Oh, that's a lot of money. Game just decided, ooh, we're gonna give you everything. But how to get through that thing? There's gotta be a switch somewhere. Dollars to donuts, I bet you guys there's gonna be a switch for that somewhere, and I don't know about it. Maybe this one? Oop. Another fight, will it be? Okay. Oh, it's two of these things. Yeah, I'm not gonna piss about with them. If I can kill them quick, I will. Ooh, if I could get a 9, I'm gonna try it. Luck has prevailed! I got a straight! Haha. Yeah, maybe the second puzzle has a second combination. It might not just be backwards. So, I'm trying different combinations on different things. I'm thinking about it in many different ways. I got circuits and neurons going all over the place here in my big old brain. You know, all the little beeps and boops are firing off, and eventually it'll reach a conclusion of some sort. Whether that be brute forcing it or actually figuring out the puzzle. It would be stupid of me not to do this. Do you know what I find funny about that? They call it X-Fire, but its attack format is explicitly electricity. That's just weird to me.
Here we go! Final strike!
But hey, it works really good, so who am I to complain?
I did it!
Another liquid suffocation and a ton of Zenny for my benefit. And a level up for Massimo. And we're doing good. Okay, so what if it is actually the reverse? So, what do we have for this? It was originally yellow, red, green, blue, so then I would want to go in the order of blue, green, red, yellow. Nope, I'm still a dumbass. And unfortunately, that dumbassedness has led to another ad break, so we'll be right back after these messages, folks. We're back. thank you so much for waiting. Let's get back into some more Megaman X Command Mission. And because we were fooling around with those floor panels, we inadvertently got ourselves into another fight. Gosh darn it. But hey, the more the merrier, as they say. Yeah, these hyper modes, they replenish themselves pretty quickly, so there's no reason for me not to be using these. Or at least, that's what I think. Nice, got him right there. What? The spider, like, you shot just a little bit more at the end of it. Why'd you do that? A little delayed reaction. Think you're gonna get ready to go and lay down? Well, alrighty, bud. You have yourself a nice sleep. Thank you for stopping on in. And I hope you have yourself a good night.
This is nothing.
See, am I taking extra damage from electrical resources like that just because I have a water guard on? I wonder.
Can't run away!
Steers, Sunder. You have a good night, bud. And I really do like the weapon energy charge that Massimo gets while he's in glint mode. Pretty darn good. Ooh, Thunder Guard, Mega Thunder, looking good. That's 2 Mega Thunders we were able to get off of that guy. Having a good feeling about that, I really am. Let's see. What about... Nope. Oh, there we go. Ah. And now we finally have these items unlocked. What were they? We have the Queen of Diamonds. Seems to be a new weapon for Spider. What is that? Okay, well, I see. So compared to the Jack of Hearts, that is a huge boost in speed and a boost in power, and a small drop in armor and shields. I'm gonna take it. Especially because of that final blow boosting Zenny, it's not bad. I do like the EXP booster, but I will take that power and speed increase. And by the same logic, this should be unlocked. Or not. So this one has 3 puzzles in it, I guess. Aha! Ooh, and there were tank parts in there. Very good for us. Very, very good for us. Oh, low on energy for my headphones here. Let me just plug those in. There we are. We are just 1 tank part away from having another sub-tank. I'm going to be looking forward to that when we're actually able to get that. But I think that's all the treasure, since everything is, you know, glowing on the panels at the base of my feet and whatnot. We were able to get a lot of good stuff. Alright, who is it? Bring it on. Bring it on. 2 of these guys, huh? Alright. Finally done! Are you finally through all of the credits in Endwalker there, my good friend Hollow? I know you were saying that there's a lot of them that you were going through there, so I imagine that it's just been credit after credit after credit. Oop. Not quite good, but could have been better. Ow! Jeez. As far as Endwalker stuff is concerned, there's some post-commentary events that happen after the credits, as you might imagine. Oh, yeah. If there's anything that Final Fantasy XIV is super famous for, it's all that lovely, lovely post-story game content. They just love to do it. I mean, not that long ago, I myself finished, what was it? Shadowbringers, that's what it was. And I'm still only in, like, post 1 of Shadowbringers. They had so much post-content in that it takes such a long while for you just to get through it. I think that's the reason why I've been a little bit slow on completing it, is because it's just been so long.
Need more power.
But I digress. Whew! Who are you guys? Stop right there. This way is solitary confinement. Release of these vicious criminals would cause havoc. The prisoners held here once ran rampant in Giga City. These evil louts caused their share of damage already. That's why we were locked up. That's why they're locked up here. We're here to make sure they never roam free again. Yeah, but... yeah, it's a whole stop right there, criminal scum kind of thing. But why are these guys here if there's a maverick running the jail? That's really confusing. Hey, we can't get any further. Nat, can't you do something about this door? That door can be operated remotely. Let me fix the system. I'm sorry. It'll take some time to boot up. Ah, time enough for a cutscene, is it?
Hey, where's Massimo?
About Massimo. I'm afraid that person may not be the real Massimo. He seems to be a little bit different from the one we have on record in the database. I didn't want to say anything.
I understand. Well, maybe he went to check on the real Massimo in the underground cell.
Yup. There was a route down near here.
Let's go check it out.
I'll stay here and scour the database for more information. Be careful, the both of you.
Oh, my.
It's you.
Oh, my. What have they done?
This is what they do when you refuse to join their clan. Glad I left the armor in your hands.
No, I'm not strong like you. Only the real steel Massimo. Only you and your strength deserve to wear this armor. I'll never be as strong as you.
You have much strength. You just don't realize it. You can be even stronger than I was. Take the armor. Be strong.
Boy, that guy was chopped in half. I mean, there was hardly anything left of him. But yeah, turns out our Massimo isn't the real Steel Massimo. Instead, somebody else. But perhaps one day he will be the real Steel Massimo? I wish that dialogue was handled better, yeah. At the end of the day, dialogue is not the strong suit of Megaman X Command Mission, which is really unfortunate. Okay, looks like you guys did a terrible job of defending this area. But yeah, dialogue can be a little bit choppy sometimes. Most of the stuff I've come to love this game for is generally just the OST, original soundtrack, the character design, and the combat is pretty decent too. It was a green guy came through here. He was so green. Ugh. A Reproid with green armor, suddenly. Why do I get the feeling that's Massimo? It was anything but. I also understand why this entire area is all flooded up in water now. It's genuinely just because it's an underwater jail. I mean, fair enough, that's a good way to keep things from escaping. You said you were going to bed, you just brushed your teeth and were fixing to lay down there, eh? You don't look so good. So, should you go say hi to the guy that they mistook you for? X. I'm... We must hurry. Nana is waiting. Mox. X and Spider, they do not care if he's the real Massimo or not, and that's some nice understanding. Also, was that Nana? It came from the left. Something's happened to Nana. Let's go. Yeah. And so, if they ever did make a sequel to this, if they ever did make a Mega Man X Command Mission 2, I feel in today's day and age they would have a lot of stellar, massive improvements to the design. The gameplay, combat, and everything could be seriously overhauled, I think. Not that this is terrible, but there could be a lot of stuff added in, I think. And then the dialogue is one of the biggest things that they could expand upon. I think you could make a pretty gosh darn rich story at the end of the day with a new reiteration of this game. So, somebody needs to pitch it. Somebody needs to get on that horn and get the CEO of Nintendo up there, or Capcom. Somebody needs to do it. Ow. Now, normally I'd be a big old doofbutt and go after you and try and kill the guy that just hurt me, but that is a recipe for disaster. It's like these kinds of scenarios where you get hurt and then you take your attention off the thing you're trying to kill. That's like leaving the medic alive in a bad situation. You're just not gonna get out of it by using bad tactics like that.
Need more power.
Do not let emotion cause your blunders. Ooh, that's a sweet 7,000 zenny we got right there. We're rich. Aqua Coliseum entrance. Boy, does that just sound like a boss coming up, doesn't it? Well, if that's to be the case, I might as well take a look at her items real quick here. Let me think. I'm wondering. I only lose a little bit of power and a little bit of speed by equipping a Thunder Buster, but this thing's a Thunder attribute. And I'm thinking because it gave me such copious amounts of defend against water and then hit thunder, that might be a good idea. What to do. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna equip the Thunder Buster for this, and if it's a bad idea, well then, I got nobody to blame but myself. I had an idea that had more of an open world / RPG hybrid as a thought experiment for a sequel. Such things as Massimo being able to use that halberd to help you get to various locations. Oh, cool. That sounds actually pretty interesting. I definitely want to be involved in that, I think. But let us go through the door and see whatever horrors await us here.
What the? Nana!
So, these are the rats who are scurrying around our death camp. Fools. How dare you resist the rebellion army?
So, you're the head honcho here? What have you done to Nana?
Nana's been a bad girl, so she's being punished.
Don't you dare touch her!
The weak ones have no choice. They should just obey the strong ones. Obey the rebellion forces. The slime vermin must bow down to our power. Is that Massimo? No, of course not. That feeble Massimo. Then turned him into so much crap.
Massimo?
Oh, certainly. As feeble as they come, he refused to join us. So I tore him limb from limb. Rip!
Feeble Massimo? Feeble Massimo! You son of a...
Uh-oh, he done gone and pissed Massimo off. Not gonna be a fun time for Silverhorn, I'll tell you that.
Need to be destroyed.
Nice opener. Completely missed. Building off of him being the strongman of the party, thus doing the physically demanding tasks. I mean, that makes sense, and I think that would work in a scenario like that. And thank you so much for contributing 6,000 points towards the horrible, horrible fanfic reading challenge towards My Immortal. Slowly but steadily, we're getting there, and it turns out that I can extend that challenge as long as I like, so it'll take a little bit to get up to where it is, but when we get there, oh boy, everybody better be ready. So, we're finally fighting Silverhorn. Let's see if the credence to have, and the forethought, to have water block and thunder items was a boon to us or a damage to us. Well, it was a boon, alright. Combat Absorber! Hot damn! So they're introducing even more ads beyond Forced Admirals. Really? I didn't know that. Usually when I'm streaming and I have the Forced Admirals that go on, I have a little message that blips up. I didn't know that they're forcing even more ads beyond that. Something I'm gonna have to look into. Minimizing your stream by 25% and it'll display a sidebar ad. Gotcha. Not too sure how I feel about that, I'll tell you. I do like the fact that I got some thunder weapons in here for myself, though. These seem to be working really well. But yeah, thank you for notifying me about that Hollow. I need to look into that. Maybe there's something I can do concerning that. I'm not sure if there is, but there might be something. Weak! I'm taking you out with every single shot being like 1,000 damage. Ooh, ow! Seriously, lay off Massimo! Cripes! Alright, Massimo, lay into him. We got these items for a reason, we're gonna use them. Yeah, there we go. That! In fact, if I've got all these Mega Thunders that do 750 damage regardless, I might as well use them. Uh-oh. No, no, no. We're not having that. Frickin' freeze status. I hate it. Ugh. But yeah, these items are a good way to build up weapon energy for a really good attack, so I'm going to be using these for a little bit. Yeah, I agree. That's annoying. The fact that I've already got like a good system set up for ads already, and then they're already trying to put more ads on top of that, and it's like, come on, I gotta have some sort of discoverability. I can't be sitting around here being on wait all the time, you know? That's just brutal, I tell you. Getting up there in weapon energy, good. Do something pretty powerful by the end of it, I would imagine. Alright, Massimo. Do your thing. Yeah! This is gonna hurt! Yeah!
Behold, my true power!
Nice. Let's see. I could probably benefit by having him in hyper mode for a couple of rounds, just because he doesn't get hit, which is really nice. What have we got? What have we got? Couple of kings. I could go for a straight, but I think I want to try for tri-card. Drat. Ooh, but good crits. What is this? Boosting water tax and defense. I wonder if I can get rid of that somehow.
I'll destroy you!
Oh, maybe I should have defended. Ow! Damn it, man. That was annoying.
Here goes nothing.
Well, if you're gonna be like that. Here comes the hurt! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Ha 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 ha! Oops, did not mean to do that. Oh crap! Oh, phew! Seriously, I honest to God thought that X was gonna die from that. I'd made a massive mistake there. Saved by luck. Just pure luck. Oh, man. Silverhorn is the wake-up call boss in this, eh? Well, I hate to say it, but I think I'm already awake. Although I'll definitely tell you, I was asleep for a long time today, and I've been very sleepy these days. I don't know why. It's been just kind of a, goofy bunch of sleepiness that I've been having to deal with, and I don't know why that's been the case, but something I'm working around. I'm glad to be streaming, even though that's the case. What else do I have here? Boost speed, boost armor. Yeah, shorter days might be just that in itself. It's kind of funny. Fire attribute with 500 attack bar. You think if I throw a fire attribute thing at him, it'll melt his armor? I'm gonna try it. No, I'm not seeing any armor melt coming off onto him, but it was a good try, I think. Well, we've got a lot of rounds left in hyper mode there. We're fine to just attack. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I'm used to having shorter days. It's not like I was born yesterday and this is like something completely new to me where, you know, I haven't ever seen a winter before. I know that would be, I don't know, different to like a kid or something like that. But I think this is definitely one of the first times that I've ever had where I've just been really tired. Oh! Get killed! Ha 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 ha! Wasted! No! Boom! Bitch! 39 turns, final strike on the final blow, and that means I get myself a nice 100% EXP bonus. Mwah! Delicious! Absolutely wonderful. And that's another boss down and out.
I did it!
So what did we get for that? We got ourselves a build hyper. Whoa! Okay, that's a really good item. 1,000 zenny for our troubles, that's a lot of money. And the Ice Buster, a new elemental buster type for us to use. And a ton of EXP, holy crap! Alright, I'm not gonna say no to that. Well, alright, good stuff all around.
Steel Massimo would never, ever lose to scum like you. Scum that uses force to crack the wills of the weak. Once there was a man. He despised his own weakness, so he sought Massimo for strength. Massimo was a hero who used his strength to fight for the weak. I wanted to be like Massimo. As strong as Massimo. But now he's dead. What do I do now? X, I'm a fraud.
Well, one thing is clear. Steel Massimo will always fight as long as the rebellion army stands. Right, Massimo?
Steel Massimo, will you fight together with us?
And with that realization that he is truly indeed the Steel Massimo, Chapter 3 has been cleared. Good stuff. Had a lot of fun with that one. That had a lot of neat puzzles in it. They weren't too long. There were a lot of fun enemies in that area, and the boss was pretty damn good, I gotta say. I wasn't being pushed into a corner at any time during that fight. I feel pretty good about that one. And they said it was supposed to be a wake-up boss. Not so for the great and mighty Barkeep.
This is Professor Godeel. We could really use him on our side. Nana, please.
Sir, Professor Godeel was a central figure and lead researcher at the Giant Force Metal Research Lab that was here in Giga City. He's a renowned specialist in complex energy theories and is also an accomplished engineer.
Where is he?
When the rebellion army caused the uprising, he retreated to the safety of his lab, and since then he has refused any kind of contact with both the army and the government.
Which means we'll have to sneak into a lab that's heavily guarded against intruders.
That's true. But the professor could help us strengthen the base, as well as helping us with our preparations to fight the rebellion army.
We've got to get the prof on our side before the rebellion army does.
Yeah, but who calls it a prof anymore? That's real old language being used there. In fact, I would even go as far as to say that's one of those things where it's like you're playing a Japanese game and the translation didn't come over quite right. Oh, another instance of telesis. The connection to the deployment center has been restored. You can use the deployment center to deploy friendly mechanoids to collect Xenian items. For a more detailed explanation, see the tutorial after you enter the deployment center. You can view items you collected in deployment in the Sky Room. I connected the teleport device to the Sky Room, so just tell me when you want to go there. Oh, yes, I'd like to go to the Sky Room. Let's see what that is. Whoop. We get to do a little bit of a shopping spree and everything. Because we've got our own little room up here that we get to go into that I think is really cool. Yeah, this is just for like collection stuff and everything. And we got a whole bunch of figurine tokens during the last mission too, so we're gonna go see if we can't get some more figurines. We'll check out the Sky Room here. We get to go to the shopping district, do a little bit of shopping for new things because we have a ton of Zenny. It's gonna be a fun time customizing. Storage cabinet, what would you like to do? Let's view the figures that we've got. I know I've got one right here, which is Epsilon with his cape on and everything. You can't really see him, he's a spooky figure. But I think he's cool. That's kind of neat that they included this for like all of the models and designs of things that they have in the game. And you have different posters you can choose from to hang up in the room here. And a jukebox as well for watching video clips that, you know, cutscenes that you may or may not have missed. And listening to different music that you may have unlocked. What have we got for music here? What's all been unlocked? I think I might just have nothing, to be honest. Computer terminal, what would you like to do? View data. Ooh, look at these! Obtained over 10,000 experience points, obtained water curtain. Defeated over 100 enemies, obtained Prion Special. Neat. So we have challenges within the game that we can complete, and we've beaten a few of them. We also have our battle data here, which is pretty darn cool. Not bad. Shop data, Zenny data, acquisition, 66, 36, 77, not bad. It looks like we're going to have to go back and find some stuff. Neat. There's a lot of stuff that you can do. We can go ahead and go in and take a look at and do. Ooh, customization. You have a red scarf or a blue scarf. I'll go with the blue scarf. And now when I walk around, I've got a blue scarf behind me. Very cool. So yeah, let's go back and see what they are talking about with that mechanoid deployment thing. It's called a deployment center. So, the stages that X has unlocked still contain unexplored areas. Deploy expert mechs to analyze these areas and return with objects. Deploy units and position them effectively. I see. So the only thing we really have right now is this D-Shark here. It's got some decent vitality, some good attack. Not really good search or intelligence, but okay movement. Alright, do we have anything else? We've got a patrol dog here. It's good for searching, and it's good for moving around, but not for much else. And then finally we have a sign dropper. It's one of those little flying boys that can move around really good. It's got good intelligence and decent search. Not very good at attacking or having vitality, though. But let's see. What should we send them to? Maybe Central Tower. Tiana Camp says that it's got some force medals sitting around in there. But Central Tower and Legrano Ruins, they have some rare figurines there. Let's start out with Central Tower. Put in D-Shark, Troll Dog, and Sign Dropper. Yeah, combined, that doesn't seem to be all too bad for a unit. Let's send them out. So apparently we can get mechanoids that we can send on missions like this, and apparently there's more that we can find and obtain. I wonder what those are going to be like. Cool, cool, cool. Well, with that all situated, let's go into town and see if we can't find some new stuff in the shops. I'm hoping there's going to be some good new weapons and force metal available. A force metal lab? Well, that sounds intriguing. If it turns out they're cooking up something nasty, we'll just have to borrow it for a closer look. Spoken like a true bounty hunter. Hello, Airbus lady. Get me into the town. Show me to the city. I was talking about this last time. They just have like a little thing that goes ka-clunk and opens up for that. And I'm thinking it must be nice to be a robot. I mean, it's gotta be really nice to be a robot in that situation, because if it were me with my clumsy meat body prone to slipping and falling, you just know that somebody would absolutely fall off the side of it, and that would turn into a huge debacle. Oh my, look at this little doggy. Lately, he seems to think that I'm the lady thief that everybody's been talking about. The lady thief is a red Reploid, but I'm green. What is he, colorblind or something? Sniff, sniff? Arf? Aroo? Bow wow, says the dog. You know, I've known a couple of people with color blindness, but I myself do not have that. Ooh, a new option opened up for the coin gotcha thing here. Massimo's Vow. I do like Shadow's Betrayal, though. That's a fun series to get stuff from. Let's see what we can get out of that. Famed figurine Batbone. Neat. Obtained X. Are they all supposed to be black like that? Let's check out the bounty hunters. You obtained Ale. But you know, I think that might actually be a graphics glitch. That's weird. Yeah, they're supposed to be properly textured. What the hell? I'm gonna have to look at that later on and see what's going on. Because that is an oopsie-doopsie on the game's part. That is weird. Yeah, it wouldn't be an open-air entrance and exit, that's for sure. People would be clumsy with that shit. Alright, anything new in the weapon shop? Oh, yes there is. Look at all this. Ooh, Guard Buster Mark II. Not very fast as usual, but it's a massive increase in power, armor, and speed. Or shield. And we just got the Ice Buster. Which, funny enough, seems to be more powerful than what we have going on. It is a water attribute, though. Interesting. We also have a couple of Queen cards now, which is a boost power for blanket attacks, boost power to 2 hits, and then the Queen of Diamonds, which we've already got. I don't think I'm going to be selecting anything other than Queen of Diamonds for what he has. We could go with the Queen of Spades, but nah, I'm going to stick with what we have there. Protect Lance. Chance to block status effects. Yep. Gonna have to get that for Massimo. What to do with the Buster, though? I like the Guard Buster a lot, and I think I will get that Mark II. Just because I like all the bonuses that are coming off of that, and again, I generally try to stay away from things that have elements on them for the most part. Unless it's a clear-cut subsection where I know or have a really good thought that a boss is going to be weak to something, I just generally don't. So now we've got Twin Missiles, Drill Missile, and Melt Missile in the shop here. Lower the shield, lower armor, and 2 missiles for 40 attack power each. Oh man, I kind of want to get one of these. But I'm not gonna right now. Just due to the fact that there might be some new force metal that we might want to buy, so I'm gonna save up my money. There we go. That Protect Lance, it's not as fast, but, you know, Massimo's never been one for being quick. What's the item shop got? Nothing new. Oh, she's the teleport staffer. I don't need to go anywhere here. Yeah, but this lady up over here, I want to see what she's got in stock. Could be good. Feel like they nerfed Massimo a bit too much. I get the feeling too. It doesn't really feel all that conducive to being a good character when he's got all that strength, but then he can't hit for shit and he can't take hits. So it looks like they've upgraded just about everything to +3 around here for Force Metal. We have a couple new protections in here for Berserk and Bind protection as well, which is a higher chance of defending against these things, not just a small chance of it. Oh, Blind, not Bind. That's my bad. Silly me. Speaking of which... Yeah, no, that's one of the big problems with Steel Massimo. He's only got 2 slots, and that really makes it brutal for me to kind of operate with him. Do you know what? I think putting a speed bonus into there might be a good idea. Since we don't really need that water guard anymore. Similarly, for X... yeah, I think I'll put that armor plus in, since we've got the Guard Buster on. Why not? But that'll do for everything for shopping around here, I think. Wait a minute, nope. I've made a decision, I want one of those missiles. Let's see, lowering armor Lowering shield. I've already got the shield lowerer for X, so I'll get the drill missile for Massimo. So I want to get rid of Thunder Missile. As much as I like that, it's not conducive to a good time. Then again, we did get Combat Absorber off of that last one. Reduces enemy C damage by 25%. Well... See, that's one of the things that I'm wondering about. We've got C and S. So I'm thinking that's combat and shot. They don't do a very good job of telling you exactly what that is. And 25%, it's not terrible. Tell you what, I'm gonna give this guy Drill Missile. Because that kind of say a weapon that lowers armor by 10% is pretty darn good. And because Spider has such a bad time of getting completely whipped by everything that comes within his radius, I think it might be conducive just to switch out Twin Missiles for that Combat Absorber. And that hopefully will give him a little bit of a better time, you know, in combat. Because most enemies, they tend to use some form of a physical attack. It's not very often I see a lot of shot attacks come at us. So, I think it's probably a pretty good idea. Oh, still mulling over and scratching my beard here, thinking about why all those models would be black. It's probably a well-known issue in the community, I would imagine. Not to worry, folks. We'll have it fixed up sometime or another. Usually doesn't take very long for me to fix those sorts of things. The only game I could regrettably not fix was Noida, and that irks me to no end. Thank goodness we have Nana back. He's a very talented operator. Ask Nana if you need to use the teleport device. Well, fair enough. Let's go ahead and get ourselves over to the next area. Begin mission. Teleport device destination set to Gaudiel Laboratory. Would you like to head over to Gaudiel Laboratory? You betcha. There are many dangers in the laboratory. Please be careful. And off we go. Ah, yes. Gaudiel Laboratory. You know, I find it funny to kind of say this, but this was one of the areas I was stuck on as a kid for the longest time. Yes, Tiny Barkeep had this area as the wake-up call boss. It was not a pleasant time, but I feel like we're going to have a better time around this time. Even though we're walking straight into an ambush. Hello, friends, let's fight! Who the heck are you? And what business do you have here? My only business is turning you into scrap, you fools. Alright, what all do we have here? What are these called, anyways? A Prion Elite and 2 Prion Gunners. I'll see if I can't steal an item from that elite guy over there. The Gunners, on the other hand, I'm not super worried about them. For the most part, it shouldn't be an issue. I like that new weapon that I've given Massimo, though. Look at that thing! That's really cool. Uh-oh, he's ordered an attack on me. That can't be good. That's a straight already. Just do it. Bam, 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 bam. Well, okay, this is going a lot better than I thought it was going to be. I was a little bit worried. But I guess I shouldn't have been. Still, I really like the design of that weapon. It's like a huge shielded partisan. And I feel like the jets on the end of that are designed to make it so that he can be, like, faster with it. I mean, that's really cool. You could think that you could be, like, propelling yourself all over the battlefield with something like that. I like it a lot. I think it's really cool. In fact, they should have more weapons like that in games. It's one of those things you just don't see a lot, you know? Stole Exodus. I don't know what that is, but I'm glad I took the trouble to try and get it. Yeah, isn't it? I like it a lot. It's so cool to me. Kaboom!
Need more power.
Well, alright. That first little foray into Cadil's area got us a whole bunch of Zenny, a good little bit of experience, and some energy for our energy tank. Not bad. Still, I wonder what that Exodus item is. It could be good, could be bad. Okay, alrighty. So, that wasn't an item in the item menu. What could it be? Oops. Excuse my poor menu managing. It's been a while since I played this. Equip weapon. It's not a sub-weapon either. So I'm guessing it's a force medal. Now, what kind of force medal would that be? Here we are. If the frontline unit equips it, it guarantees the ability to flee, excluding boss battles and etc. Well, that's not bad at all, I'll tell you. But, at the same time, fleeing battles in this is kind of a really stupid thing to do. So I'm thinking I'm not going to equip it. I'm perfectly fine with fighting things around here. But if you like running away, that's a really good item.
What is it, Massimo?
I thought there was someone behind me.
Well, whoever they are, I'm sure glad they took care of those guards. Now, time for a little treasure hunting.
She says, completely within earshot of them. I can't excuse that. I can't excuse that at all. It's not like a robot's hearing would be faulty in any circumstance. Alright. And I feel like they would have heard that. That might just be me, but I feel like that's a bit of a plot hole right there. But I guess I won't dwell on it. Because otherwise people will start calling me that guy. Oh, he dwells on a plot point. Sheesh. Hey, what's that back there? This Prion looks operable. Let's send it to the deployment center. When we get back to the base, let's call Nana to the deployment center. This'll surely lift her spirits. Cool! We got ourselves a little Prion foot soldier. I didn't think we were going to get another one so soon, but neat! Uh-oh. These goddamn things. How to deal with them. Ah, they're all guarding. It's not good. I have to be able to break their guard somehow. Oh yeah, it was Steel Massimo, okay. Ew. Not fun. Not fun to that, though, I'll tell you. I don't know what type of midars these are, but they do love inflicting virus and stuff like that. Which is not fun. What are they? Midar Commanders, okay. So they're kind of like the next format up. Shoot. I really do hate these things. What do you got for me, Spider? 2 pair? Not bad. Okay. Well, we'll continue this battle after the break. We'll be right back. It's a good time for me to refill my water. Thank you so much for waiting. I refreshed myself and got some more water. Let's take care of these Minotaurs, shall we? Commander or not, they have to fall. Thank you. Always appreciative to hear the welcome backs coming on in. Seriously, these little guys are going to be an absolute problem for as long as they're alive. I've really got to do something to smack them open. And there's only one way we can do this proper. By using our brains. See, here we go. Now I can get a proper hit on this Metar. Even though I'm taking a bunch of damage from that virus, damn it. There we go.
I did it!
So yes, defense techniques have now become a prominent thing that will have to be used again and again for us to survive in Godil's laboratory. It's not an ideal situation, but at the very least, it's workable. Can't also say that I'm very much a big fan of the fact that we've now been introduced to poison in the form of a virus. Yeah, that's gonna be difficult to deal with. Hey look, rabbits! Let's kill them. These things look weak. I'm gonna take a chance. Nah, maybe not. Oh, no, never mind. These things are very strong. Yikes. I didn't think rabbits would be so strong, but apparently they can shoot lasers. This is a real, evil rabbit from Monty Python situation, man. And apparently it can do that. Yikes. That is cause for alarm. We do not want that thing hopping around on the battlefield with that much for its stats on it. Phew. God, I'm so glad I killed that thing quick. Alright, Spider, what do you got for a hand here? What do you got? What do you got? Are we lucky? Are we lucky? Yes, we are. You know, I've played a decent amount of poker in my life. I'm not super good at it, but I'm not terrible either. You know, I've played a little bit of that. I've played some blackjack. I haven't been to casinos in like a long time. I think I've been to Las Vegas like a couple of times. But at the end of the day, I think recently, just, you know, in around 2022, 2023, just those kinds of years in total, I've kind of realized that the entirety of all those gambling stations and such are just, I don't know, predetermined machines to drain your money. And I know that's been, like, a huge thing for years. I know that's been obvious to many, many folks for a long, long time. But I guess it was just something I didn't want to accept in the back of my head, now that I think about it. Like, I don't know, being a human being, you kind of think to yourself you'd like it if, you know, there was a chance to win, or there was some sort of fairness, I guess you could say. But that's absolutely not how a casino operates. I should know. I've read up about these things multiple times late at night because I've been extremely bored sometimes. And the lessons I've learned, well, they don't slip away automatically from you. It's one of those situations where it's like, I don't know, you get your eyes opened up, especially if you're a kid and you're just kind of learning about what these sorts of things are like. And I think generally it's a good idea to kind of introduce, I wouldn't say your kids, but your teenagers, I guess, to these sorts of things when they become of age or close to it, and they have a good understanding of how things work. I know my folks kind of did that for me, and in regards to that, I had a better understanding of things like drugs, alcohol, and gambling when I was growing up. And so I knew how to handle them a lot better than, might I say, some of the comrades I had at the time. You know, just that sort of thing about being smart about those sorts of things. So I'm very glad for that, and I'm hoping that's something that most people do for their kids. It's a good idea overall. Also, holy crap, did we just score ourselves an eagle eye? Because I know exactly who that's going on to. I give you guys in chat 3 guesses who I'm going to put that on. You guessed it, it's Massimo. Massimo can't hit for shit. And while I would like to have that speed +3 onto him, this eagle eye here for a hit ratio of +10 is required. Boy. God, do they ever need it. I'd love to put other things onto you, Massimo, but you just don't have the slots. And you know, I'm coming to think that I'm not using Analyzer all that much lately. So, I mean, fair enough. I might as well take a buff for speed on that myself. I'd say for the most part that, well, for most enemies that I get into combat with, I have a pretty good sense about what I should be doing with them. And even then, I tend to avoid things like, for the most part, I don't usually go for stuff that's elementally charged unless I have a significant reason to do it. So yeah, that's kind of what I've got going on, I think. This could be a little bit dangerous. Well, yeah. No, yeah. Gotta be killing those ones over there that have a whole bunch of stats on them. But yeah, I mean, I see a lot of people fumble over RPGs left, right, and center. And a lot of the times, I know this kind of sucks to admit, but I'm definitely one of those guys who's generally sitting behind the screen or, like, chilling on the couch watching. And there's a lot of times where I see somebody massively fumble, like, over and over and over in an RPG. And it's like, come on, man. It's really not that hard. Just use a little bit of common sense. God, I know that's kind of a dickish thing to admit. But, hey, nobody's perfect. But then on top of that, it's like, you use some common sense. It's not difficult to be good at these games. It's not terrible. I mean, you guys have seen me play Shin Megami Tensei. You've seen me play Persona games. I'm playing an RPG right now. And then Hylix 2. We literally just got done with Hylix 2. And that was literally a situation where I knew nothing about the game. I didn't know how it worked. Completely new to me. And yet, if you watch any of the VODs, you'll know for a fact that I ripped through that game like butter. We died a couple of times, sure, but other than that... pretty gosh darn good, I would say. Not very good at card games, so you avoid them. Yeah, I can see that. Card games, I don't know, they take a lot of luck, and I think besides that, they take a little bit of skill. It's like 75% luck, and then 15% skill. I think that's where I would put it for that for card games. Not so if you're going into like the card games that are like Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, and stuff like that. But I tend to avoid things like Hearthstone and Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon and those kinds of games, generally because the meta has become so incredibly cluttered that everybody is running with a known meta deck. Like, what's the point of having a whole bunch of different cards if you're just going to have the same cards crop up over and over and over again in order for somebody to instantaneously win because they know the optimized strategy that has been unfortunately created as a side effect of being a collectible card game over the years or months? It's an issue that most companies don't know how to mitigate. I think if anybody has had the most success with trying to mitigate that, it might be Magic the Gathering. Maybe. And even then, I'm not really all that sure. So, I can't really speak for it, but I feel like it's just not all that viable, to be honest. You have statistical anomaly levels of bad luck with card games. Hey, you're telling me you're all trying to roll D4s when you're playing your card games there? It's dice, Hollow, not cards. But, no, I get you. I'm sorry to hear that your luck is so terrible with it. Me, I'm a lucky bastard. I'll admit that. Very, very lucky. Lucky with a lot of stuff. One of the biggest things I'm lucky about is to even have the stream up to the point where it's so nice. And to even have people that chat with me in the stream. That is some huge luck right there. Because, Lord Eternal Jesus, I've been hitting you with the verb twice. I know lots and lots of streamers out there that get nothing. So to even have one or two people that come in regularly, that's a lucky thing for a guy like me. Other than that, if you give me scratch tickets, I'm stupid lucky at those too. I know there's been a lot of instances at Christmas, that's coming up, where we get scratch tickets, right? Because they're kind of fun to do. Mom will win nothing, Dad will win like some stuff, and then I'll do off all of mine. It'll be like, hey, I got myself 20 bucks. What are the chances? You know? I almost think that's more than most people win on a scratch ticket like that in their entire lives, to be honest. Mainly because of the fact that scratch tickets, you'll see big prizes on them, like $10,000, $50,000, all that sort of stuff. It'll never happen. It'll never, ever happen. I mean, that's like a 1 in a million, bajillion, trillion, cajillion chance. But hey, if you get somebody like me who's stupid lucky with those sorts of things, then maybe. I don't know. Hey, what's that? Some kind of sensor? There's that just on the surface of the floor. X, your dash should get you across it safely, right? Maybe. I'll try it. Whoosh. Uh-oh. Whoosh. There we go. Never underestimate the potential for good things to happen. I don't know, I'm kind of all over the place when it comes to that. My modus operandi for, well, my optimism and my pessimism is all over the place. And I call it pessimism because it usually is a pest. It bothers, but it is usually right about things. I don't know. Yeah, I guess at the end of the day, you could say I'm kind of a bit of a roulette wheel when it comes to my optimism and pessimism. Kind of goes all over the place. Maybe to a code of where it's just required for the right situations. Nah, who knows? It's like being chaotic lawful. Or, wait, chaotic lawful? Yeah, chaotic lawful. I got a strict code of morals and ethics, but nobody can tell what the hell it is. Speaking of which, let's go in this door. East Deck Residential Division 101. I don't know about you guys, but this feels like a cutscene area. Or coming up to one anyways. But you're not wrong, Hollow. There's a lot of potential for good things to happen. Oh, no. Take that sip of water right there, but... Shit. So, here's the thing that we can't allow to happen, is for that thing to use Parasite and boost up the monkey to max. Not happening. Game over here literally thinking he's so stupid as to think that I would allow that to happen. Oh, we would die so quick. See, that right there, my friends, is what I call a Chad Pro Gamer move. You know, just a little, you know, thing I like to call a Giga Chad Gamer Pro move. You know, just a little PC Gamer Pro God move. Whoa, there's a lot of good stuff in here. Holy crap! Treasure abound! I see you in the back, mister. I'm gonna get you first. This big monkey looks operable. I can't believe that's what they call it. Let's send it to the deployment center. We'll get back to the base. Let's call Nana to the deployment center. This will surely lift her spirits. So we got tank parts! Hell yeah! That means we finally completed another sub-tank. More life energy for us to gain. Tech +1, that's an OK force metals, some tank energy, and finally, 600 Zemi. Not bad at all, guys. Not bad at all. I'd say that's pretty poggers, all things considered. And there's more treasure over here! Holy crap. The game just wants to give me everything today. I feel special. Don't I feel like the prince on his wedding day? Oh, gosh. Wow, that poor Pooch. Didn't stand a chance. God, what was I going to talk about? There's something relative to this, but it's completely slipped my mind. I wish I could recall stuff like that a little bit better. But overall, guys, I gotta say, this is going pretty damn good. And also, that shield weapon I had up, I didn't even know that dog was there. I didn't even know he was down there, that poor little thing. Completely covered up the enemy. Jeez.
Good card, eh?
But yeah, those little combat medic guys, they got no chance against us. We're too powerful. Too good. Oh, just a bunch of figure tokens, eh? I'm sorry about those figure tokens, eh? You know, here's me saying sorry again like the Canadian I am, but no, really, I didn't think it was gonna clunk up and bunk up on something so fun. I mean, I know this is like a real side thing for the most part, but I didn't expect it, to be honest. I really didn't expect it. And that just kind of seems really odd, you know? When everything else is working perfectly fine and then that doesn't work for some reason. Just weird. Wow, great job, everybody. You really, really showed him who's boss. Why do we keep missing? Hit the damn thing! God, thank you, Massimo. Well, on the upside, we've been getting so much Zenny around here that we're basically right back up to almost where we were. Got about 3,000 Zenny off, but I ain't complaining. Alright, let's go ahead and save our game here, and we'll head the other way now. Now that we've gotten all that lovely, lovely treasure. What you got for me, game? God, if that counter could have hit. Would have been nice. Would have been really nice. I'm telling you, it's difficult to hit that guy over there. Still, I want to get rid of those dragonflies first. Feels bad to do that, because normally I really like dragonflies. Holy crap, I've never seen this before. 4 penalty. Do you think I can get all 5? Nah. This is new, though. Oh, okay, so it's a complete drain on all stats. That's pretty good, but it's rare. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. I think the fact that we've got a lot of good equipment on here right now and that we've really taken time to appreciate and put on the correct things for the right person has really given us an edge in moving into Gadil Laboratories here. Yes, for the most part, it doesn't seem to be bad. Speaking of which, we got a cutscene.
What the?
Gadil, I've come for you. I've been nice since we go back a while, but you've brushed me off for the last time. You can't refuse the Rebellion Army forever. Eventually, you'll join us. Because now we have an ace in the hole.
I don't think so, pal.
No, are you X? How did you get past the guards? Quit your bumbling and get them! Don't let them out of here alive! Turn the fools into scrap metal!
I gotta say, for one of the Mavericks that we're going to be going up against, I like his voice acting a lot. I don't know, there's just something about, you know, insufferable scientists as a character that I really enjoy. That kind of archetype is fun for me, you know? I think they did something very similar to that with one of the characters they had in Bleach back when I was watching that, and they had that on late night anime. We had our own channel here in Canada. They called it YTV. And it had a lot of nostalgic things on it. Specifically only really for Canadians, I would imagine. One of the things that they did later on is they had a late night anime show, which I really got into, and that was kind of like my full intro into anime. And that's how I watched Bleach, Inuyasha, Akira, Eureka 7, whole bunch of different animes on there. But yeah, going back to that, I really do like that kind of archetype. It's fun. Yeah, I wonder how strong these things are. I don't think they've actually managed to land a hit. Nor do I intend to really let them do much. Ooh, because they are powerful. Alright. Big mistake here would be focusing on the both of them. I think the big thing here is to focus them down singularly. In fact, this is a good time for hyper mode. Yeah, here we go. You know what to do, guys. You know what to do. You know, it's really too bad that his weapon doesn't turn gold with him. I would appreciate that if it did. Again, if they make, you know, some sort of follow-up to this, that's something they should absolutely do. But, I don't know. Capcom's kind of like in a really stagnant area right now. I don't think they're going to be doing all too much. Most of the stuff they focus on is just like Tekken, and I haven't seen anything other than that really kind of pop out of the big old Capcom machine. Actually, I tell you guys what. Because I'm kind of curious about that. Let me just bring it up. Capcom recent games. What have they done recently? Oh yeah, Street Fighter 6 and Monster Hunter. Yeah. And then there was Resident Evil Reverse. That was in 2022. The only stuff that they did for Mega Man here in 2023 was the Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection, which is just a recap, and then they made Mega Man X Dive Offline, which is just a mobile game. Yeah. Yeah. So that's really unfortunate, but it really seems like Capcom is seemingly putting all their chips in on things like Street Fighter and Monster Hunter, and Mega Man's just kind of fallen by the wayside. And that sucks, because that used to be their flagship product. You know? Back in the day when I was a kid, when I said Capcom, people would respond to me with Mega Man. Right? That's what would happen in the schoolyard. You wouldn't have a whole bunch of little tykes saying, "Ooh, Street Fighter," or Tekken and Monster Hunter. We didn't even have Monster Hunter back then. Which is surprising, that it's come up in such popularity. I also gotta say, I don't like Monster Hunter too much at all either, to be honest. I tried Monster Hunter World, and the thing that's true throughout all the series that I find is that the combat is slow and clunky. And the unfortunate part to that is that the only argument against that I've ever gotten is a repetition of, "Oh, if you don't like the game, then maybe it's not for you," or "Don't play it if you don't like it." You know? That's the only kind of advice or response I've gotten to that, and that's just put me off so hard. Because if the community is going to be like that, then damn it, why should I be involved in a game that refuses to fix itself, or has, you know, a community willing to try and help you out? It's one of those things where it's like, if it's got a bad community, I don't want any part of it. And that was the same thing with The Forest. We were talking about that last time while we were playing Stardew, and just not a fan at all.
Wow. Sounds like quite a scuffle. Now, where's that treasure? Hey there, kiddo. Do you live here?
Yes, I'm Cinnamon. Hello.
I'm Marino.
Can I help you with something, Marino?
Yeah. I heard there was some treasure here. So I thought I'd take it off your hands.
Treasure?
Yeah, that's my job. I relieve people of their valuables.
I see. But the professor never said there was any treasure here.
I wonder. Listen, kid. The treasure I'm looking for is called a force metal generator. Have you heard anything about it?
Generator? Why didn't you say so?
You can ask me 100 times, even 1,000 times, and it won't matter. I'll never help you build weapons of war. Good deal. Epsilon is not trying to wage war. Surely you believe in the power of our common vision. Enough! Leave me alone, Psyche! Go deal. I know all about the force metal generator you've been working on. What? I just have to say the word. And we could find where you keep it hidden and take the force metal generator for our own. You know very well the resources we have at our disposal. Ah! Impossible! We know everything, Godil. You figured we were coming. So you came up with the brilliant plan of equipping the generator onto a Reploid, who's hiding in another room. Right? So tell me, where is it? Which room? This one, perhaps? There it is! That's the Reploid! Now, Professor Godil, just cooperate and nobody has to get hurt. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Hey! Who's that?
Wow. That's the force metal generator?
The force metal generator is me.
Whoa. So, I guess I have to steal you then.
Steal me?
Yep, it's my job, don't you remember? Now, come with me, Cinnamon.
No! She's trying to kidnap Cinnamon! Kidnap? The force metal generator! No, she can't!
Well, that's a bit of a sticky situation we've landed ourselves into. Dr. Psyche is trying to steal the force metal generator. That lady in pink is trying to steal the force metal generator. The force metal generator is a human. And here I am in a treasure room. Huh. You think the community would be willing to help you learn how to do something instead of turning you away? Well, unfortunately, that stands true with a lot of things. It's very unfortunate. And a lot of communities tend to do that. I don't know why. It's prevalent in, I think, just about every MOBA out there, really. I remember back in the days of me playing TF2, and then some of the time when I played a little bit of League of Legends and Overwatch when it was just out. I pretty much got the same kind of treatment there, too. A lot of people in that, they just do not want to have people learning the game for some reason. Like, at that point, it's just like, nah, we don't want it. And I think that's weird. Because you think as somebody who supports the game, you would want to have more people in said game, right? Instead of turning them away. Oops, shit. That was my bad. That's okay, though. It's just a little fight. But yeah, most commonly MOBAs, I find. And there's a couple of other games out there that tend to have, I don't know, a little bit dicey communities when it comes to it. I think, well, for the most part, Dark Souls hasn't been too bad, but there is a subsection of it that can be kind of not so great for newbies. What else am I thinking of? There's a couple of games out there that are just like that. Mostly skill-based games, to be honest. You know? I know Geometry Dash is just like that. They don't give a shit. You're either good or not. Oh, I know which community absolutely hates newbies into it. And unfortunately, it tends to be Ninja Gaiden. If you're not good, people do not tend to really care with that one. Which seems really bizarre to me, but hey, what can I say? I don't know, there's some retro games out there like that that just have kind of like a cabal behind them. And people just, they do not want you learning the game. They'd rather steal all the glory for themselves. And this generally ends up being a speedrunner thing or some sort of a challenge thing. As unfortunate as it is, I've seen a lot of stuff involved with the retro achievements community not being so very welcoming on that. I mean, I like the concept of retro achievements, and a good swath of people in that are not terrible. But there is a clique within retro achievements that I know of. And, not so nice. Not so nice, that clique. So yeah, it's a bit of a problem when it comes to these sorts of games online. But, I mean, that's why people pick and choose. That's why people have freedom of choice. They can do whatever they like. And if a community is going to be that crappy, then hey, let the game die.
Good card, eh?
And I mean, that's fine for new players, but that's where the conundrum comes in, because if you're somebody who really likes a game, you know, and your fandom is full willing to let it die by turning away new players like that, well, that's gotta suck for you as a veteran. I guess that also kind of places the onus on you to try and be better than the rest of your community, but that's difficult to do. Like, you know how overwhelming communities can be. Communities, say, the really nasty ones like Undertale. Have good knowledge of those communities not being so hot. So, if you try to be a good example in one of those communities, I mean, good for you, you're doing God's work, son. But at the same time, it's kind of like you're pushing against an entire wall of bad apples spoiling the bunch. You know what I mean? It's really hard to fight against that, which is unfortunate.
Good card, eh?
But I would hope that, regardless, people would still try to make a difference. I think. Ooh, new weapon, Queen of Hearts. What do we got here? Oh, well. Okay, so that's another Final Blow boosting EXP. Much like the Jack of Hearts, but it is an upgrade. Lower speed, but great power, great armor, and great shield. Yes, please. I can't believe there's so many great goodies around here, and all we have to do is just look. As been making most of the fights we've been getting into pretty trivial. And I like that. Even with these little rat bots coming at me half of the time here. Haven't have to use up much of my life tanks and whatnot, just because we've been leveling up as well. Not appreciative of that butt spray gun, though. You're gonna have to pay for that. Oh, no. Oh, crap. I didn't see the Midar there! See, this is a problem of having Steel Massimo and the problem with that big, big weapon. I tend to not see things. Like that Midar is completely obscured by my weapon. Alright. Get out of here. Yeah. There we go. Do a little bit of defense here because I don't want to get hit by a virus. Ah, shoot. That didn't really do much for me. Wow, defense working out really good in that. Alright, Massimo. Teach him pain.
Need more power.
Ah, I wonder if they would hide something behind one of these elevators. See, I know I'm risking another, enemy encounter doing that, but damn it, when they put elevators right in the middle of an area like that, I always get the feeling that they might hide something behind it. So I'm always on the lookout for something when they do that. That can be detrimental in some RPGs, I know. I think some of the earlier Breath of Fires and Final Fantasies kind of tell you not to do that too much, but... oh, geez. Yeah, kind of always given. Countering against shots, well. Let's see.
Kaboom!
What do you got, Spider? What do you got? Boy, if that one jack wasn't a jack, that'd be a pretty good straight. Do I risk it? Yes, I will. Nope. Just a pair. This guy's a little bit bigger than most things we're finding around here. Which means it'll probably have something good to steal from it. Or at least, that's what I feel like it would have. So yeah, I can take a little bit of damage just in the means of trying to steal from it. Damn, still nothing.
Good card, eh?
See, that being hard to steal from, too, makes me think that there's something really good hidden on it. It's just one of those things where it's like, it's my senses, they're pinging off again, you know? And I'm happy to fight another one. If I get another chance to try and fight it. Tank Energy 25. I feel like we can do better than Tank Energy 25. Uh-oh. No. Okay. You think you're being so coy making it so that I can't steal stuff from you, you goofball. Hey, Nuke for Prize. Welcome on in, dude. We're playing some Megaman X Command Mission tonight here. Hope you're having a good night. We've just gotten into Good Deal's laboratory. We're looking for a force metal generator. It turns out that force metal generator is actually a Reploid itself, who's being stolen by another Reploid. Ow. Not nice, buddy. Come on. You know, I really feel like this thing should have, I don't know, some sort of another thing on it that I can steal from it. But I'm just not finding anything. Maybe that's just it. Maybe it just gives me that and nothing else. Ooh, nice hit, Spider. Good stuff. I'd like to also mention that we've got ourselves a new life tank. We managed to finally fully build that, and I feel very proud about that. So we're going to have some good recovery coming up in these areas that we're going to here. Oh, lots of money. And a cure-all. Nice. Very happy about that, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and it looks like we've gotten to Goteal and a save point. Interesting. What do you have to say, Goteal? What do you have to say?
Professor Godeal, what happened?
Cinnamon! That blasted Psyche, he was after her from the start!
Hey, Pops, calm down, will ya? Are Psyche and Cinnamon with them? With the Rebellion Army?
Who are you?
My name is X. We're fighting the Rebellion Army.
So you're against them? Well, you should know that I won't help you or the Rebellion Army. I won't allow my inventions to be used to hurt anyone.
Well, let's talk about that later. For now, tell us what happened here.
Oh, Cinnamon. Psyche got Cinnamon. The Rebellion Army kidnapped her!
Professor, what exactly happened?
We're here to help, Professor.
Listen, Prof. We're not trying to earn favors. We just can't stand to watch the Rebellion Army mess with people.
Honk, honk, honk goes the platypus. Do you actually have information for me, or... Dr. Psyche of the Rebellion Army has come to take my Cinnamon away! Cinnamon is installed with a force metal generator, which unlocks the potential of force metal. They want the generator, so they've come to take my Cinnamon. She must not be put to evil use. Go through the door on the side and you'll reach the room where Cinnamon is. Please, save her! Save Cinnamon! A little bit of cinnamon on my side. No, wait, that's not how that song goes. Well, if there's a save point here, we might as well use it. It's a very, very silly thing to have a save point right in front of you and then not use it, you know? And yet, it happens more than you would like to think. People get cocky. People get very cocky. Wow. Okay. This is the room Godeal was talking about. I guess we're too late. Cinnamon is long gone. Got to do something before they get back to the base, or we'll lose them. They must be inside here somewhere. Hurry, everybody. And another cutscene to boot.
Lousy thief! Thought you could escape Dr. Psyche?
no! The rebellion army!
Get her! Only we are worthy of owning the great force metal generator!
Marino! Marino! Hold on.
Incredible! So this is the power of the generator. We don't need go deal anymore. I, Dr. Psyche, will make you into the perfect rebellion warrior!
Weird noises! But yes, that was particularly interesting. Especially the fact that Godil is like a little Doc Ock platypus. I don't know what it is, but they sure do love their animals when it comes to Mega Man X stuff. I mean, just about all the roster that they've had for bosses within Mega Man X has been just things left, right, and center that have been animals. Like Duff McWhalen, and then they had like a dinosaur that one time, and it's interesting. I'm very happy that little thing did not parasite onto that big, big robot over there. Makes me feel very, very safe. Uh-oh. What's it doing? What's it doing? Kill it. I don't like that it's locked onto me like that. I'm gonna go for Tricard. Yeah, I'll take the pair. Ow! Seriously? This thing's got a lot of power behind it. I like its design, though. It looks like something that would come out of, like, a Dragon Ball Z episode, you know? Or maybe, I don't know, just something like Akira Toriyama-ish, if you ask me. Either way, it's very easy to blow up, and I like that. Ha 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 ha. Couple of figurine tokens, eh? Interesting that I got a blind protection item, though. That way lies a dense wood called the Eternal Forest. The path forks right and left many times to create a mass of branches. The right path is a short to Cinnamon. The left path is a long route. If it interests you, you can always come back for later. For now, please hurry. I'm gonna take the long path. Oh, there's a guy here. This is the path of the strong. Are you prepared to enter it? You betcha. Very well. A test for the one who seeks the path of the strong. What do you got, dude? What do you got? Oh, what are these bit summoner things? I haven't seen one of these in a while. We had these back at the tower. Back in Giga City. I wonder if they've upgraded. I'm sorry? A test for the strong? No. They gotta be... They've gotta be pulling shit on me or something here. Come on. There's a limit to how far you can go on this? Oh, I see. Yeah, that can't be the only one. That... No. I refuse to accept it. Path of the Strong, please and thank you. I'm gonna keep taking the Path of the Strong because I feel strong. What do we got this time? Alright, alright. We got a couple of freeze peons and one peon in the center there with Thunderclaws. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Only thing we really have to do here is focus the two guys on the sides. Should be good. Okay, and then that guy over there. It's all about interrupting those freeze shots. That way we don't have much of a problem with killing Prions. Speaking of killing Prions, we'll see what happens with that after the break. Be right back in just a moment, folks. And we're back. Thank you so much for waiting, folks. Let's get back into the fight, shall we? I got a couple of Prions to kill here.
You can't run away!
We're not getting too hard of a fight just yet, but I'm hoping that they'll get harder as we go on. I do like this whole Path of the Strong thing. I'm hoping there's going to be like a really good reward at the end of it. Let's see. You on the side. No reason for me not to kill them, to be honest. If I just let them sit around, they're going to do stupid shit like charge up a freeze attack again, and we don't want that. As much as I'm a Canadian and I like the cold, we do not want the frozen shit. Alright, Spider. Good cards, good cards. Well, yeah, that's what I would call good cards.
Good card.
Bing, bang, boom, and they're gone. Good amount of money, some liquid suffocation, which I do like. And a little bit of EXP. Good stuff. So I'm not seeing any definable treasure by doing this just yet, but I don't know if I keep doing it. I'm ready. Let's get killing. What do we got now? Ooh, alright. Now that's what I'm talking about. That's a little bit more on my level. 2 gunner prions and 2 little guys off to the side here, which I get a feeling that they'll charge up the rest of everybody else if I leave them alone. So,
Charge shot!
bam! It's too bad I didn't hit any of them because usually, it's a bit more optimal for me to be able to hit them. In this circumstance, not so. Oh, we're in trouble. We're in trouble! This is what I wanted to avoid. Oh, crap. Well, wait a minute. Let's try something out. If we have all of these liquid suffocations... Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. And you can just freeze over there for a little while, my good friend, while we take out your other compatriots. Always weird to get a random message from someone you've never heard of. Oh, that happens to me all the time on Twitch and on the internet, on Discord. There are a lot of places where I get that happening, my friend. Why? Did you just get that happening to yourself? Bam! Man, advice on that front from getting random messages from people on the internet. Generally, while that happens, I tend to be wary, but as long as they don't say anything that brings up a red flag, I generally attempt to try to talk to them to see if there's something they want to say that might be relevant or good, or, you know, it might turn into a random good experience. So, I mean, if you get a random message from someone you've never heard of before, be on your guard, but don't be unfriendly or discourteous or anything like that until they've given you a clear signal that you should step the fuck away from them and get your block on. Most of the time when I say it's a good time to start running with your tail in between your legs and getting rid of that mook in your chat, you know, until someone's really given you a warning to do so, they're alright. And generally that turns out to be people who are like soliciting for stuff, or the bot farms, or there's a couple of trolls out there that have done that before, I think, but trolling doesn't seem to be all that common now. At least not on Discord and whatnot, but I put in some pretty good protections against that, so I don't see a lot of them because I'm smart. I'm smart, and that means I don't see him come to me. But yeah. I mean, there's no good to come from damaging your reputation by preemptively attacking somebody for giving you a message. And I used to know somebody like that. They would be like, why the hell are you messaging me? Like, boom, absolute front shell up. They were not letting anybody in, full shields. I think that was pretty detrimental for them, because in the end, they didn't really have all that much to hang out with. You know. tend to default to the belief that it's people asking for solicitations, and that's generally a good rule of thumb to go by because it's generally what happens. Still, it's not terrible to lend an ear for just a second or two. Though I myself wish that it wasn't just solicitations left, right, and center. It'd be nice if we lived in a world where people were brave enough to initiate first conversation without being completely withdrawn into their shell, but I think that's one of the bonuses of Twitch and social media. Though they might be few, one of the bonuses of that is being able to come into a chat and being free to talk to each other. Now, I have known some Twitch channels that are particularly embroiled in stupid censorship, which sucks. But at the end of the day, I hope I make this place out to be a nice little corner of the internet where you can have free expression about the things you want to talk about. So far, that has been what we have had for a community. Though it is not expansive, it is a good community, and I'm very, very proud of it. So, you know, fair enough, I would say. I'm happy to have it like that. But, yeah, there's a lot of other places out there that just ain't like that, you know? In fact, I think there was one not that long ago. I went in and I had rated them. I'm not going to mention them by name here, but I will in the Discord. It was kind of funny because I'd rated them out of my own good heart. And I had a little bit of a conversation with them afterwards, and I was like, oh, hey, how's it going? Yeah, this is what I was playing. You know, I'm having a good time. Are you enjoying this? And I come back 2 days later, he's banned me. Weird. I'm so sorry for giving you viewers, I guess. You've blocked quite a few people asking you if they wanted to hire them for artwork, mostly because of your profession, training, and background. Yeah. Now, there's a lot of people out there who will go for that and then try to skimp on you for the payment. I've heard a lot of wild stories about people who do commission work. And then when they try to do, you know, getting commission, when they try to send an invoice, it turns into a whole hassle. Even when they watermarked the art, because somebody will just go out there and use an AI watermark remover, or they'll go out and just take the stuff that's been, you know, slightly pre-finished and then finish it on their own, and then be like, yeah, no, not going to pay you. It's the same thing with a lot of other stuff online when it comes to commission-based work, I would say. It's brutal, and it's terrible, and it's not right for people in the profession. I hate it. Everybody else should hate it. It sucks. You know? Not good. And I wish we could fix it up a little bit, but what are you gonna do? Also have it noted on your information next to spoiling what I am currently playing is a big taboo. Yeah. You know, I tell you, I got a story about that too. We had, initially when I was starting out, somebody that I think was from some sort of other country or something like that. I had to think it was that, because the proficiency in English was not all that great. And this was back when I was under another channel name. You know, just kind of starting out. I remember this person during the entirety of my Mega Man Legends playthrough. Even though, yes, I already knew where everything most of the time was, would constantly be in my chat, being all like, don't forget to get this. Oh, there's something over there. Oh, you forgot to get this. Constantly riding my ass. You know? And when I ask for a hint, it's totally fine. And I make sure to say that. I'll be like, oh, hey, I could use a hint. But, you know, if people just come out of the woodwork and start being all like, oh, hey, you forgot to get so-and-so, it's like, come on. And you can also kind of hear it, too. Especially back then as well, because I was literally gritting my teeth a little bit. And you could hear it in my speech, but that just, shoo, flew over this guy's head. to the point that I couldn't stand it anymore. But it happens. It happens and it sucks. Just gotta find ways to deal with it, I guess. Alright, Path to the Strong. Third trial, what do you got for me? Oh. Looks like we've got a Medar team. The Medar Cure, the Medar Counter, Silver Medar, and Gold Medar. Ooh, uh-oh. This could be a little bit bad. So that guy bouncing up and down over there is probably the counter, right? Because we've got B1, B2, B3, and B4. The B2 is something I'm going to have to be aware of, but the B1... I'm feeling like I need to kill B1. Hope I can get lucky on that. 2 bear, huh? Alright. Death House, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Good stuff. Yeah, I want to get rid of that medic on the field. If we allow him to stay, we're going to be in bad, bad trouble. I like this, though. This is unique. I've never seen, like, a team of Medars come at me like this. Alright, Massimo, you do what you do best. Nice. Gold Medar ran away? Oh, that sucks. It's alright, though. Getting the feeling I need to focus on B1 over there. Yeah, good stuff, Massimo. I do like Massimo for killing Medars. He's very useful for getting them off guard. Now, unless I have somebody else that can kind of do the same thing, well, I'm kind of stuck with Massimo as it is for killing specifically that type. Nice. That's the medic down. Okay, so the one on the left over here, that's like a silver Medar? Yeah. Uh-oh, I shouldn't have done that. Whoops. I feel like the silver and the gold one, those were ones that maybe I should have killed off first because they give me like a whole bunch of money or something. Well, either way, let's get into hyper mode for this. Bring a little bit more power into it. Let's go. Because he's got Shell Buster, and I'm wondering if that's really good for getting rid of that. Yeah, it really is. There. Ace of Diamonds! Okay! Well, that's a bit of a steal. Alright. We're gonna have to see what that weapon is later on, but I think we just grabbed something really good. Legit don't know what it is, but it sounds awesome. Because if the equation is that we go Jack, Queen, and King, if that's the kind of hierarchy with how that sort of stuff goes, then I think we just picked up a brutally powerful weapon.
Here we go! Final strike!
But we're gonna have to see after the battle. Boost shield. Neat. Yeah. You know how to counter. Funny.
Behold, my true power!
Ugh, almost had that button mash. Yes, indeed, it is certainly possible, I feel. I gotta be careful here, because this guy knows how to do a lot of hard hits. Oh, never mind, he's gone. I thought I was gonna have a bit of a time trying to kill off that, counter Medar. Never mind. Alright. So, our reward for that. Let's see what the Ace of Diamonds is. Okay, yeah. It's a booster for Zenny. A little bit of a drop in armor and shield, but our attack and our speed... Well, our power goes up to 90. But our speed literally boosts up from, what, 47 to 72. Very nice. He is Pest Boy now. Might be approaching my limits as far as going left. Could be. But I'll keep trying. I'm strong and I know it. I can do things. Ooh, kind of getting low on my sub-tanks, though. It's the path of the strong. Are you prepared to take it? Yes. Let's go. Who you got for me now, Red Reploid? Whoa, shit. These things look powerful. Prion S. Bodos and Prion S. Ferrum. I gotta be careful with this one. It could be bad. Death House is probably a good idea, though. Let's go for it. Nice! Good little initial hit there. Oh boy. I'm gonna go with the one that has the least health. Shit, these things are really powerful, though. They know how to do defense. Alright. What to do here. You know what? Hyper mode.
Here goes nothing.
I get the feeling that the ones on the outside are the ones that I might have to go for first. They seem to be pretty powerful. I'm gonna try and take one of these down. That's a good amount of damage onto it, but boy, I was right. A lot of health. Not good. Alright, Spider, you too. Let's go into hyper mode. I'm hoping with Spider I'm going to be able to steal some neat things off of these. Good. Yep. Yeah, sheesh. This is a bad time to be had by everybody here. Getting lucky with those two in the middle, though. They're on defense. Power charge. There's one of them down. Good critical hit. Oh, but I need to heal. Question is, do I have a heal? Am I able to? Yes, but it's only 50, not max. Well, 50 is better than nothing, so let's go for it, guys. Yeah, none too concerned with the guys in the middle. I need to take the guys out on the outside. Yeah, that's fine. We good. We good. What do we have here? We got a pair. Can I have Tricard? No, I cannot. Good. Guys in the middle are still defending. I feel proper because of that. Nice crit. You know what I should have done, though? I should have put a gain hyper onto X. That's fine, though. We can work around with the cooldown there. Oh. Okie dokie, but I'm feeling a little bit pressured right now here. What do I have? Yeah, I'm gonna use Gain Hyper. I feel like Hyper Mode just might be the thing I should be doing here. Because this is getting a little bit too tight for my liking here.
Giving it everything!
I don't know, could this be my first loss? I hope not. Okay, we've got the two on the outside. I just need to get the two guys on the inside and we're good to go. I'm worried about that because these guys can do some nasty things like that. Might be a game over if you die in here. Oh, that would not be good.
Here goes nothing.
Let's see, what do I want to attack here? B1, probably. I want to get rid of him. Oh, there goes Massimo. I'm going to try bringing him back.
Yes.
This is a toughie! They keep throwing things like Mega Fire and stuff at me. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get through it. But I just gotta try. And maximum. Man, that special attack just isn't anything good for Massimo, and I don't like that. It's unfortunate. There we go. I don't know, guys. This one's tight. I'm not liking it. Just mainly because of how tight this is. There we go.
I'm drained.
And there goes Spider. Crap. Crap, crap, crap. Three left, huh? Nope, I got no choice but to take one out. It's gotta happen. Fingers crossed. Seriously? What the heck? I threw just about everything I could put into that, and it was just like, yeah. Oh, man. Might have to go through a couple of reboots.
I'm drained.
Great, that just ate my reboot. Is this the end? I don't know. I'm trying to make it not the end. Alright, that's it. I'm using a backup, damn it.
Okay, back.
It's one of those situations where I'm just gonna have to use it. All up to you, Spider. What do you got for me? Tri-card? That's good. Seriously, it's like I'm doing nothing for damage here. Alright, I got one of them, guys. We have one of them down. Okay, I'm feeling like this could be a shift in our favor. Not okay with the bit shifts coming on in here, but... I'm liking where this might be heading.
Yes, fully healed.
I'm gonna try to make this work. One of the big things I think here is to keep him on maximum. Alright, you in the middle. Stole Mega Fire. That could be useful.
Behold, my true power.
Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Well, it got rid of the bit. I can't be unhappy about that. What to do here? I think I know. Mega Blizzards seem to be pretty good against these guys, so let's try it again. Yeah, not bad. What do we have? Got a pair here. Can I make that tri-card? No, I can't. I gotta get rid of one of those bits on the side. I don't like having them in the field here. Ugh. Alright, you. Come on! Yeah! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Okay, come on, guys. We just gotta make it out of this. We're so close. Alright, that's one down, one bit to go. Not enjoying those virus damage bits there. And there goes Massimo. We should be fine. I'm feeling good about this. And there it is! Success! Ooh, crap. That was incredibly difficult. Probably one of the first huge challenges that I've had within this game, but we got it! Unfortunately, Massimo didn't get any of the benefits of that level up there, but I'm fine with that. I'll tell you though, I definitely can't go any further than that for the difficult path. I mean, we've got nothing for healing. I'm gonna have to go easy, because the next thing that will crop up against me there, it will likely kill me. This path leads away from the Eternal Forest. Do you seek the exit? Yeah, let's go for it. Let's go for it. I hope it's nothing too terrible. Oh, me and my big lip and mouth. Oh, Zodiac, we are really in it now. What the? Meltdown! Okay. Well. You wouldn't happen to still have... Okay, good. A little bit more level-appropriate stuff going on here. X, if you would be so kind, please beat the shit out of this horrifying-looking thing in front of me. Good job, X. Meltdown's self-destruct system was activated. 3 rounds left. Oh, no. Thank you for the huzzah and the victory, my friend. I'm very happy to hear that. I'm kind of spooked about this thing, though, because it's gonna explode. Oh, what to do? Liquid suffocation, maybe? Do I freeze the bomb? I do not freeze the bomb. It blocks it. Yeah, I'm hoping that it's just a speed bump. It'd be bad if it wasn't. Tricard, good stuff. Nice. Because this thing has a lot of HP on it. I worry. Let's see, I need myself going. Miss! Are you kidding me? I missed? On an item use? Massimo! Massimo, come on. That's just sad. Wait a minute, what if I just run away? Cannot run from this battle. Great. Wait a minute. How did you miss again? Oh, this is getting just really stupid. Wait. I'm being stupid. I'm being stupid. Hold on, there's a way around this, and I'm being really dense. Okay. We take Gain Hyper, we put it onto Spider. I'm sorry, guys, I was being really stupid. We're good to go, we're fine. 1 round left. Yeah, that's okay. So I'm just going to put him in defense mode. And I don't think this should go further than 2 turns. But here's what we do here. We put him into hyper mode because Spider can't be killed or hurt by things while he's in hyper mode. And that's the big brain play here. This is how we're going to survive. So no matter what, it'll self-destruct. Sure. But it's never going to be able to come up to the point where it can kill off Spider. At least that's what I'm thinking here. Ha! I'm a smart man! Big brain! Big brain! Massive sized noggin. Oh yes, the man with the plan is Barkeep indeed. Man, otherwise that thing would have tanked me right out, but yep, that's how you do it. It came to me just like right at the last second too. Can't hurt what you can't see. Oh man, I really wish I had a life tank right about now. Like, really, really, really wish I had a life tank because, yeah, this is not gonna be fathomable. Not doable. Can I go back? Ooh, uh-oh. I cannot. Well, boy, howdy, we're in a bit of a pickle here, aren't we now, folks? Maybe I should have taken the easier way. Maybe. That's okay. I feel like if we keep it up, we'll be able to get out of here. I just really hope he doesn't sick something like that on me again, because... oh, no. What did I just say?
Time for a fight.
What did I just say? Well, this is going to be a bit of a nasty one, but let's see how far we can go with it. 2 pair, huh? Yeah, I'll take 2 pair. That is one giant bee. Oh crap, and they're bringing out those classic enemies too. Oh man. You remember these from like the initial Mega Man X, like Mega Man X1? What a callback. Either way though, I'm gonna have to take out the big guy in the middle somehow. I would hope I would be able to kill him somehow. Ooh, not the best way to do things, but I'm gonna bring back X fully.
Thanks a lot.
If you've got items, you should use them. In order to leave, you have to travel as far right as you could go left. Oh, that's worrying. That's very worrying. Wait a minute, who am I using right now? Is it Massimo? Yeah, okay. Burn the bee! I mean, it's bound to help out somehow. Okay. Hopefully I've not locked myself into a bit of a corner doing that, Hollow. That would be bad, but... you know... one would hope that I have not done something immeasurably stupid. What? Come on! It's like thousands of health being taken away from me just on a whim. Come on. Tricard, huh? Alright. Yeah, great. 0 health being taken away. Jeez. Oh man, do I not feel like I'm in a good position here. And they keep healing up to maximum, too! I couldn't hack it. I couldn't hack it. Try this battle again from the beginning. You will lose items gained in this fight. I mean, if they give me the option, sure. Crap. You know, I get the feeling that I might have painted myself into a very, very annoying corner. Drat. I do not know what I'm going to do in this situation here. Lest I could get very, very, very lucky somehow.
Time for a fight.
Those guys on the side, I don't know what to do with them. They keep getting healed somehow, and I don't know why. Death House? Sounds great. Do it. This could be nasty. I don't know how I'm going to get myself out of this. Mainly because these things are brutally difficult to try and kill. See, that guy there just recovered like 789, 898. Why? Why are they recovering so much? Just so crappy, man. Well, oh gosh, I really hope we didn't soft lock ourselves. Otherwise, we're going to have to go through the forest all over again. God, what do I do here? Because trying to kill these little guys on the side here hasn't been anything successful. And then the guy in the front here, that giant bee tank, he's got way too much going on. I don't know, I think I might have just soft-locked myself. Great. Because I don't think there's any other way for me to get out of this.
I think you'll like this.
I mean, yeah, it's just way too much damage for me to have to try and go up against. And I have no healing. I don't have anything for, like, you know, getting past this. It just ain't gonna happen. So, I guess I'm just gonna have to load from where we were. Hopefully that's not too far back. Okay, yeah, so this was at Godeel over here, and that's like at the beginning of the forest. Damn! I did not think it would get that brutally hard. I really didn't. That's beyond me. I thought we were doing so well, and yet came at me like that. Oh, anyways, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and save again really quick here. Make sure that our stuff is up to snuff. And I think with that painful defeat in the whole forest there, I think that's going to be it for the stream. We're definitely going to come back to that. and do it proper sometime in the future. But for now, excuse me, I get a little gruffly in the throat. There we go. But yeah, for now, geez, I'm gonna have to take a sit down and think about it for a little bit because, man, it was difficult. We might just have to take the easy path all the way through, considering the fact that it was extremely brutal in the way that it was towards us. But, yeah, that'll be it for today's stream. Thank you so much for all coming on in. Hope you all had a good time. I know I did. Megaman X Command Mission is one of my favorite games in this series, and I'm going to be looking forward to playing it much, much, much more throughout the coming days. If I don't have energy, though, then I'll probably be back in Stardew. Anyways, let's go ahead and finish on up for tonight, folks. As always, if you want to make sure you've got a good sense of when I'm on, the Discord is the best way to take care of that. The Barkeep bot, whenever that's turned on, you can be sure that there's a stream coming on in when you see that. Anywho, thank you all for coming on in tonight. Thanks, Nuke for Prez, Hollow Atelier, everybody else that's all in here. Let's go find somebody that we can go raid. I'm sure there's someone on, eh? Let's see, who's it going to be tonight? Who's it going to be? Must not be a lot of people on tonight if it's taken that long to go through the list. Let's see here. Just want to check something really quick. Huh. Yeah, usually when it gets to the late night stuff here, it takes a while for it to go down through the lists, but I know there is one specific person who is on. So, it should pick up on that in just a second, and then figure out, oh, hey! Yeah, there we go! Gromfaloon for tonight! That's who we're gonna go raid. Good job. Took it a little bit, but we finally got there. Anyways, raid message is in the chat there. Make sure to copy that and paste that into Gromfaloon's chat so we can share some of that beautiful, beautiful Barkeep love. The traditional type of Barkeep love that we like to spread here in chat and in the Discord, eh? Well, alright everybody. I hope you had a wonderful night watching the stream and, talking with me here in chat and everything. I'm definitely probably going to conk out or play some other video games after this. Do a little bit of recuperation. But hey, that doesn't mean that we're going to be not doing a whole bunch more Mega Man X Command Mission in the future. I hope you guys are all hyped up for that because there's going to be a lot of it. There will. It's going to be a fun time. Anywho, as usual, take care of yourselves, guys. Make sure you're fed. Stay warm within the cold weather. Look after your friends, your family, and the folks around you. And once again, folks, this has been Barkeep, signing off for tonight. Love y'all. You have a good night.